Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. Good to see everyone. Let's get our music on. Here we go. Got everything set up. Okay, let's get the good mornings in. Also, before we get the good mornings in, which way are we going? Down, up, and we'll only do those two options. Trading pennies, good morning. P1 Tech, good morning. Into oil, up and early today, nice. Good morning.
Canada's
This popped up to
some indication that the US wants to preserve the trilateral deal.
I wanted to take the short,
the
and then
USMCA here.
By the time I got everything in, it's already down like 50 points.
And LeBlanc adds that the American preference was to begin talks bilaterally.
Let's see here. Mark, good morning. DD Stock Plays, good morning. You think it might be big time green, really? Okay. Scotty E, good morning. Mark Langley, good morning. JR, good morning, brother. Omar, Hump Day. Happy Hump Day, good morning. Ma Famille, good morning. Tom Black, another day, another dollar, good morning. Chris, you log into the stream, I'm long, you're short. Hey, I mean, we'll see. I'm just looking at this approximate trend of higher lows, so that's kind of why I've took the long here, but this could break to the downside. Kind of playing the long for a quick bounce and rejection. Let's see here. Killer, good morning. 213 Yuri, good morning from Stuttgart. Good morning, brother. Kazrock, morning. Nancy, good morning. User, Orb today. Heck yeah. Trump tweet extending the ceasefire after that drop killed me yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, I remember actually. Yeah, I got out of my trade before that ran up. Yeah, that was a crazy jump. Chris, you grabbed shorts at 885? Oh, well, that's incredible. Nice job. Up that open, then down, you think? Okay. How do you get the news alerts? It's called Financial Juice. Got the link in the description. It's a paid service. Mike Miller, good morning. Iran fired on another ship. Okay. Oh, Chris, yeah, you took the Asia Orb and it played out last night. Yeah, Asia Orb went up to TP8, which is kind of crazy. Well, not the Asia Orb, but the like futures open. So I'm thinking like, you know, I'm gonna continue forward testing the strategy for the futures open range, and I'm kind of thinking I might like just have a bias of which direction I think it's going to go, and set a stop order with a bracket to hit TP1 or 2. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because that'll be an easy way to set it up where, you know, if I get in the order, you know, I've got it automatically set for TP1 and have my stop loss set. It'll be nice and easy. But the expected value on that range is crazy good. Because it's just like, I don't know, it's been many days in a row now where that futures open range has really set kind of the trend into overnight session. And TP1 hit 75% of the time. TP2 hit 30, well, depending on if it's the half orb stop loss or the full orb stop loss. So half orb stop loss, TP1 is the best expected value, or TP5. And then for the full range orb, TP2 is the best expected value as of right now. TP1 hits 88% of the time the past 8 trading days. So I mean, I still have a lot of testing to do, so that's not enough, but it's looking good so far. Okay, Hugo, good morning, brother. Franz, good morning. You feel what you answer in the poll, you'll be wrong. Pavan going to all-time highs? Maybe. Omar, the whole reason is to kind of get a whatever you feel it might do. It'll be interesting to see, you know, if it actually does, if majority's right. Mafamil, with the looming oil shortages all over the world due to the delivery issues, I'm surprised this and really everything isn't just dumping to the basement. Yep, same. Like I said, it's those weird information technology companies, like 20 of them at least, that are just up, squeezing. In a long, but it could break structure. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I know, Chris. It was kind of crazy. I saw that move. Suggesting it could cut undersea internet cables. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Nice. We got the fill. We got 40 points. There's the quick pop. Not bad. Daniel, hello, Pasha. I was on the road last Friday, but was listening to you on my phone. I appreciate what you said about being honest and not working together with shady companies. Thank you for being honest. Appreciate that, Daniel. That's what we got to do, man. Because, like, y'all kind of trust me. Like, a lot of y'all trust me with what I say and, like, the opinions I give and recommendations and whatnot. So, you know,
Canada's Trade Minister LeBlanc says Section 232 tariffs are likely to remain, but adjustments are possible.
So, like, even if a shady company, you know, reaches out and they, you know, offer like 50K or something just to make like a video or something like that, right? Even if like I take that offer and I go on the video or on stream or on like my socials and I'm just like, hey, just so you guys know, these guys are shady, but then I have like their logo or whatever. There's gonna be a lot of people that, you know, that won't hear, you know, either won't hear me say that or whatever, and like they get the short end of the stick, you know. So I want to be careful of that. I'd rather not. Top relaxing. Good morning. Guys, so Patrick Patrick Wieland on X. I'm going to show y'all real quick. Patrick Wieland on X right here. He said, 100K cash, says I can outtrade any trading guru affiliate on the internet live for 5 days at the BDH. Ain't no one gonna respond. Anyways, I responded. I don't know if he'll do it, but I said I'll do it, but I don't care about 100K. Basically, I'll wait. Like, my wager will be 5 minutes in the ring where I can't throw any punches. If I lose, which he, said some bad stuff after that. And then, I don't know why I don't see my response.
So seeing from one Jesse Rodriguez, who's an MS Now reporter on X, saying that despite high levels of mistrust on both sides,
said
mediators
if
and
I
other
win,
people
instead of
familiar with the talks say
100K,
that the
we
two
go
sides
one-on-one
have been
in
engaging
the
in
ring
ideas that
live.
could point to possible compromises around core issues of the
I don't
Iran
know if that would
nuclear
be
program. They say the two sides are getting
acceptable.
closer to a framework that would include basic understanding of curbing Iran's enrichment.
We'll see.
Quoting
We'll
the
see
Wall
if
Street
he
Journal for
responds to that.
part.
Is PW trying to be ICT now? I don't know. But basically, I offered to him, if I lose in the ring, I can't throw any punches for 5 minutes. He does whatever. But if I win, we go head to head in the ring. Why do I want to hurt PW? I don't want to hurt him. I think it would just be fun. Because he's wagering 100K, like, what's the point of 100K? It'd be more fun to, like, box it out or something. I'm talking like protective gear and stuff, just like kind of sparring. But I think it would be fun. I liked what you said, that even if you cash out, what then? How do I live with myself if others got hurt because of me? Yeah, exactly, Daniel. Would be fire. Have you been training is the question. Rounds are tough. No, I have not been training. So if he says yes, I would definitely train. Bro, if you boxed him, he's gonna lose. I don't know. Like I don't know. I think it would be a pretty hard fight for me. But the whole point I think is it would be like super fun. That's the thing. He's gonna lose for sure, 100%. Nah. I'm pretty sure he's like 6 foot something, like 240 pounds probably. He's got like over 50 pounds on me, I'm pretty sure. PW wants to be the next influencer like Logan Paul. Maybe. I think you'd destroy him both times? Really? I don't know. I don't think so. But I think it would be a fun like event. These spikes confirm that the market's rigged. Yeah, these spikes kind of mess everybody up, don't they? Good morning, Lynette. Happy Wednesday. Revenant, good morning. WWE is in your future. That's funny. Predicted that ceasefire 10 minutes before. Yeah, I mean, if you took the long on that, if you predicted it, that was crazy. Because I was trying to short right here, like into close. It didn't pop to my order. And I was like, yeah, Trump's gonna be coming out. I don't want to be like, this short is invalidated now. Because he's just gonna move the market. So Yeah, this thing rocketed 200 points. Pretty crazy. And since then, we've kind of held that high. Yeah. Yeah, we held that Trump high. But funny enough, potential triple top. We'll see. Finally, we got one red candle on the daily chart. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see today if this is potentially a triple top here. We'll see. I would love it. Well, we would have to break through this area in here. Looks like there's quite a bit of buyers in this area. That's what we have to break through. Next target's down here.
Press TV, citing Iran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, says we are ready for immediate and decisive confrontation with any enemy's threat and a repetition of aggression.
Bigger question, why is he doing this stupid thing? You talking about PW? It's just for hype. You know, like here's the thing. Like if you had a YouTube channel, right? Like for example, for me, like I'm trying to challenge him because for the YouTube channel it'd be good, you know? Because it could be like a decently big event and everything like that, and it would like be good for me and it would be good for him. Please watch the language in the chat, but yeah, it would be mostly like entertainment and all that, you know. Like YouTube is basically a business. So like if you have collaboration and all of that, like it's better for your business, you know? Kai, good morning, good morning. Filling the bags before the ceasefire extension. Oh, gotcha. Gonna be choppy today, maybe, yeah. Oil spiking and Q waiting for something? I don't know. Yeah, oil ran up pretty well. BW's fake. I don't know. I don't know if there's much evidence to say he's fake. He's a good businessman. Sunil, good morning. It's ready for immediate and decisive confrontation with any enemy threat, repetition of aggression. Okay. Who's PW? It's Patrick Wheeland on YouTube. He has a couple million subscribers. Okay, there's a nice little pop. Dang. Could have taken another 40 points. Never use credits on TPT. Mark, good morning, brother. Good to see you and hear from you. Mick Lover. Yeah, the TPT credits.
Trump says Iran talks are possible as soon as Friday. So again, New York Post saying, citing Trump as saying the Iran talks are possible as soon as Friday.
Okay. But yeah, using the TPT credits, like the credits are basically more for giving away. So whenever you give your credits away, they can be used completely free without activation and everything. If you use them for yourself, you technically have to pay an activation fee. So if it's like a 50K account, you end up paying like the same amount. If it's like a 25K account, you end up paying more. If it's a 150K account, then you pay less. You save about 150 bucks or so. Floyan, good morning. Chris, you're out of the short. Yeah, I don't blame you. What's the play today? Not sure yet. Definitely going to be playing the 15-minute orb, though. Nick?
ECB's
Good
late.
morning.
It says, I doubt we'll have clarity on the Iran war by next week.
So did you end up taking your payouts yesterday?
Yeah, I took 4, and I guess I accidentally didn't request on the 5th account. So it was $1,600.
Oh.
So see if we can get another over 1K today. Basically, I'm only gonna take a payout on the daily if I can get over 1K. And I'll for every 1K or for every payout that I take, I'm just gonna add $100 to my drawdown. So 10 payouts. We're gonna have 3K drawdown in the accounts. Do I think long today? Me myself, no. But maybe that's more me emotionally saying this can't go any higher. Took it out after multiple bounces on the VWAP. Yeah. It was a good short, though. It was definitely a good short. You know, you got in at 885, I think you said, right? So it was a good short. Yeah, it's this ascending channel. Higher lows. Pasha, you should try the 8 and 14 EMA crossover for signals and back to on 20 NQ days, and it was decent. Yeah. I don't really want to switch up my stuff, to be honest. As for the 15-minute orb, I've done 120 backtests, days of backtesting, and can confirm it's profitable. Yeah. I mean, the futures open after the 1 hour pause seems profitable as of right now, but it's only been 8 trading days, but it seems profitable. And then yeah, New York Open is just like, I have way too much data to say it's not profitable. It is definitely profitable. It just like, whenever we go into the discretionary trading, we gotta be profitable on that. You know, if we take profit overall on strategies that we have data on and everything like that, like we can't just lose it all discretionary trading, because then it's like, what's the point? But that's why I share the spreadsheet with the trade titans, because if you are fine taking 1 trade a day, that is the one. And then go enjoy your life while I sit here and stream for 7 hours. 1 to 3 micros today. We'll see. I'm gonna start off with 1 micro, and we'll see if we scale up. What should be stop loss and target for 15-minute orb, because it pulls back on both sides before rallying one side? Chris, I have a video on it. It's called This NQ Strategy is Working. But we have a new video coming out Friday on the strategy. So keep your eyes peeled for that. 800 break short, yeah. wonder if I should, well, I guess we'll see if this makes a lower high, actually. I was gonna say if I could just put a short, like, right above that previous high, but honestly, if that breaks, that's all-time highs. So maybe that's not too smart. Today's very bad. Are you talking about just trading Asia session? It seems like it's really good. It's been very, it seems like it was very good Asia session. Pretty
That's what we're
clean
looking
movement
for it to
up
sell
and
off,
down.
because it never did.
Yeah. Need to be careful today. You only got 900 drawdown. Oh, yeah. Yeah, be careful. Today's market is only moving with news. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, looking at the hourly chart, we definitely kind of paused for a couple days, right? We paused a little bit, consolidated a little bit. This is kind of this is the spot where either we full reject for a nice retracement of I feel like a healthy, like, if there's were to stay super bullish, I feel like a healthy retracement. Because I mean, this is way overextended for sure. But I think a healthy retracement would be 1,000 points. I think that would be a healthy retracement. Maybe even like almost 1,500. But we had this same exact pattern, if you guys can see. You see this on the 4-hour chart. Just look back the 7th through the 10th, or 7th through the 12th. Same exact pattern, where it's like, it looks like a little bit of exhaustion maybe. Looks like it wants to retrace, but then it just breaks higher and short squeezes to the upside. So it's very similar
1 minute
pattern.
now until we get the market on open
Where you
imbalance.
got a couple like extreme lows. We have a low that breaks another low. Like yesterday we had that low that broke a couple lows, and then we're right back up here. So if we start seeing that rejection, we'll definitely short, but it'll be kind of dangerous until we like legitimately get confirmation that this full week to go full short. But like I said, we'll see. Okay. 20 seconds.
Ten seconds.
Like, I wonder if I should just take like a quick scalp to the downside or something here at open.
Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 320
I missed
million. NASDAQ 100 flat. Dow 30 buy side 60 million. Mag 7 flat as well.
it. 1K points, but not in one session. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not talking about one session. Yeah, for sure, at least like a couple days. Maybe like a week or something, yeah. Okay, that was about 30 points, 40 points. Yeah, up at these levels, I have no idea what to do. I would like to open short, but I don't know what to do up here. So I guess we just wait. Or maybe we try to Maybe we try to put one micro short up there. 896.50. For a little double top. Akash, hello, hello.
They take it a short up there kind of depends on the momentum of how we get there too, right? I mean, if we just rip up there, I'm not sure I want to stand in front of the train, but if we kind of just drift up to that level, I could see that bouncing.
Well, we had a couple of those spikes right here before open. If you see on the 5-minute chart, we had a couple quick spikes, and then sellers brought it right back down. So I don't know. Like we definitely have sellers up here. Potential triple top.
Boeing shares jumped 4.6% at the open following their Q1 results this morning.
And then like the ES, a little bit of divergence on that too, because the ES
after reports that the company is in
isn't even close to
DeepSeek at $20
the
billion
previous
valuation.
highs. Instead, the ES is like it made that all-time high, made a lower high, hard rejection. And right now it's struggling to even get up there. It's just the NASDAQ that's like all the way up here. Dang. Missed my order by 4 points. Yeah, like the ES looks way weaker than NASDAQ. Just on the hourly. Swept the low there. ES is holding. NASDAQ just broke that previous low.
Yeah, this is like 71, sort of the high 30s, right? 39 through 36 or so. It's been really sticky for
Yeah. Akash, you're new to using Tradeovate, and by mistake you had open orders when you left yesterday. When you logged in today, you had 3 M&Q long positions and 1 NQ short position. Yeah, your account's probably gonna get blown, brother. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why you gotta be very, very careful at the end of the day, at the end of trading. You gotta make sure you exit everything, cancel all orders, exit everything. This button right here on every single account. Yeah, because that's technically counter position. I mean, there's a chance maybe it doesn't get caught. I don't know, but they probably just have... They probably have, like, automatic... whatever, systems to see counter positions. Can you do anything so that they don't block? I mean, hopefully you close them both. As far as what you can do, there's not much you can do. Because for me, I was copy trading all of my accounts, and I literally accidentally did a counter position for like 15 seconds. Just complete accident. Like it wasn't even like it wasn't even because I like misclicked or something. It was because my copy trading on Tradeovate, the built-in group trading, glitched out. And it put me into a counter position on one account. And I closed everything instantly, like 15 seconds after, right when I noticed. And yeah, I got all of my accounts liquidated. And I reached out. I was like, hey, please don't liquidate these accounts. Like I live stream. I've got, a bunch of viewers. Like, this is going to really suck. This might turn off people from trading because this is literally a trade evade glitch. It wasn't even purposeful. Blah, blah, blah. Sob story for me. And they said, sorry, man. CME Rule 6, we liquidate. So that was like a, I think, $1,000 lesson for me. To be very, very careful. Yeah, Kasha, if it's with my funded futures, maybe you're good. Because that was with TPT that I had that happen. I had all 5 of my accounts liquidated. They were 150K accounts. I don't remember if they were funded or evals, but I remember I had quite a bit of progress on them, and they got liquidated.
And to your point, I mean, I don't think they have any really leeway either. I think it's, hits the same rule and creates an exception, and they're gonna.
Yeah, exactly.
It's automatic almost.
That's kind of what, like, how I understood it is that they legitimately aren't allowed to, because if they allow it, they could get fined for allowing that activity. That's pretty much how they explained it. That was in the past? Yeah, not the current accounts, no. Yeah, that was like 5 months ago, 6 months ago. Okay, we're just waiting on this 15-minute orb. So far, pretty small range. The ES is like a tiny range right now.
Fox News reporting that Iran has threatened to hit recent power plants if US strikes escalate.
Huh. You started 2 builders because of me and they're amazing. You see, I told you. Those builder accounts, the rules are very forgiving. Like the whole reason they made them, they were like, we need an account type that's like for full-on beginners. Make the rules as forgiving as possible. Like, the payouts are capped, I think at 2K or something for every 2 days. But the rules are really nice. And honestly, like, 2K every 2 days is really good. So, like, who cares about that? Yeah, that's plenty. That's like 1K a day.
That'd be a good problem to have.
Yeah. Trelly, good morning. Jafan, good morning. Any bearish signals so far? NASDAQ's kind of making a little bear flag here after breaking this previous low right here, but it might be some sideways consolidation potentially for a little bit. I don't know. It was higher lows over Asia, and now we opened with this big pullback here. Now we're just waiting. I really want to get in short up here. I'm sad that missed me by 4 points. Is there a limit of payouts with the builder? It's just the amount, so you can only request a payout every 48 hours, and the max payout is 2K. That's the only limit. $200 a day is a living. Yeah, I guess depends on how many bills you got, yeah. When I was single, 200 bucks a day goes a long way. Do I ever trade options? A little bit, very rarely. I will tell my kids that oil was worse than nukes back in my days. Better than Apex EOS, which is limited to 6 payouts per account. Yeah, the builder accounts, I don't think they have any max. Maybe there's like 100K max payout across the account, maybe. I'm not 100% sure. But like either way, yeah, there's no like 5 payout cap or anything like that. There might be like a cap, like if you end up taking 100K or something like that, that you just have to redo the account or something. Or maybe they take you live, I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think there's something at the top end about at some point I don't know if they guarantee live or they at least consider you for live.
Yeah. So it's like you either go live or, you know, you make like 100K through it and you just have to redo the eval. So it's like, either way you win.
Again, a good problem to have.
Yeah. It's like we gotta improve quite a bit to have that problem.
Next week's.
Yeah. What is the builder account? The builder account's basically a My Funded Futures like new account. They just released it. Did they release it last week? I think last week, but basically just like it's cheap. It's very forgiving on the rules. It's end of day drawdown on the eval, end of day drawdown on the funded, and yeah, very simple. And no consistency rule on the eval, so it's 1 day pass, all that kind of stuff. Basically, how they explained it is it's for beginners who have never taken a payout to basically have the highest chance of taking a payout. That's how they explained it. What are my thoughts on options? I mean, options are tough. It's better to sell options. Purchased a builder account. Please let me know how to take a payout every 2 days consistently. Please answer this question. How to take a payout consistently every 2 days. Well, I mean, you're going to have to leverage up to take 2K every 2 days on that account. So like you'll definitely have to have bigger size than what I'm trading right now. Like if you're talking about like a blueprint on how to print money, I don't have that. Maybe I'll have that for 5K coming up, a course how to print money. No, I'm just kidding. Nobody's gonna have that, man. You gotta figure out a strategy that you want to trade. I would recommend the 15-minute orb and just like size up. If you know size up, I got the spreadsheet for the trade tie-ins. You can throw in the number you want to make, and it'll calculate what your risk would need to be with the backtest data. So I mean, you could try that. But if the orb fails like three times in a row, for example, or sorry,
Tasnim saying that Iran has not yet decided to hold talks on Friday.
Okay. If the orb fails 2 times in a row,
coming after the
and you're taking trades with size to make 2K every 2 days, right?
Tasnim citing Iran
You're going to blow your
in
account.
response say that Iran has
So
not yet decided to hold talks on Friday.
You know, kind of use discretion with it. Man, well, 15-minute opening range is now set. We're moving that short entry up here. So if it breaks to the upside, I have to take TP1. Guys, this range is very tiny. This is 80 points. This is a tiny range based on the back test. It's not super tiny, but it's definitely on the smaller end for the range. So just seeing that, if it's a smaller range, I think there's a higher probability of this being a very choppy day. So just be aware of that.
Did you see, does an arrow range impact your propensity to hit TP1?
No, I haven't noticed that it makes a lower chance or anything for hitting targets. I've honestly not seen, but I don't have like that actually run to see percentage wise. You know, I haven't like gone that in
So White
depth
House to Fox
with the
News say
data.
Trump extended the Iran ceasefire
But
for 3 to
just
5
looking
days.
over the
So
data,
again,
I
this
did
is
not
the White House
notice
speaking to Fox,
smaller
saying that Trump
ranges
extended the
having
Iran
lower or
ceasefire
higher
for 3
chances
to
of hitting
5
more or
days.
less TPs. Basically, it's like the data just goes pretty similar across the board. When you have a huge range, it ends up being pretty similar TP zones. When it's a smaller range, it's similar TP zones. But I did notice that whenever it's a smaller range, the day is a little bit more choppy. So like if you're scalping, for example, it's like a bit more choppy just on the 1 minute candles back and forth. That's kind of what I mean.
Yeah, I think that all makes sense.
But also, like I said, I didn't really like full on analyze that. It's just been what I've noticed just trading a little bit, you know. It's not exactly backed by data, that statement. Okay. I opened a little tiny short here, just in case this is about to dump through. 774 is TP1. I think this one will hold for longer. Yes, it's choppy. By the way, Mark, I didn't really fully understand this, but did the Trump tariffs get labeled as illegal or something like that? Like, did they get revoked?
I haven't seen, to be honest, I haven't seen the latest on it either.
Okay. Because he was
Thank
talking
you,
about
Commander.
tariff
10 minutes time now
refunds and
at
all
the
this
top of the
stuff.
hour. We get the
And I'm like,
Eurozone
wait, did
Consumer
the Supreme
Confidence
Court
April
rule that
flash read.
they're
Forecast
that
minus
they're
17 spot 2 on the prior
unconstitutional
minus
or
16
something?
spot 3.
Or they just
We would
ruled
also
against them?
expect U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent to testify to
I
Congress,
think that's
as well as U.S.
still
Trade
a
Representative
reaction
Greer,
to
as well, who's testifying on trade
what the
policy.
Supreme Court came out with a few weeks ago, because I think they're still trying to reset some of those and recast them in a way that they're not going to be declared illegal.
Okay. Because I do remember maybe on Monday, Trump was like, if you don't apply for tariff refunds, I will remember you, or something like that.
Oh, yeah, no, that's the so the tariffs that were declared illegal, the companies that collected those tariff or that got charged those tariffs are due refunds from the government. But they
Okay.
have to go in and request them. So
Got
he
it.
was kind of saying, look, if you've got a company that you're due one, but you don't ask for it, I'll look favorably on it.
Okay. Yeah, because so that means there were some that were deemed illegal. Okay.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
Supreme Court ruling. It's probably a month back now.
got it. That's like such a funny thing to say though, right there. If you don't take the refund, like you'll be on my good side, basically.
Basically.
That's kind of crazy. Okay, we just broke the downside a little bit. This candle's got quite a bit till it closes. 774. ES still hasn't broken any lows. I think I'll just take TP1. If it pops down there quick. Because I'm assuming today's going to be weird. It's just popped below the range just slightly. The micros popped down about 7 points, 5 points. On the minis, it was like 2 ticks below. So potential fake out to the downside. We'll see.
Yeah, I've been noticing those disconnects between the micros and the minis on ES more so lately. Again.
I feel like it doesn't happen often, but yeah, this past week it's been pretty big. It's been a pretty big difference between them. Like I've not seen that. I don't think I've noticed that over the months of trading. But recently it's been really big. Like I'm talking 15-point difference on the NASDAQ, which ES equivalent would be like 3 points, 2.5 points or so. Like that's a big difference between a mini and a micro. Yeah. And it's the micro that's sweeping higher or lower by that much. Quite a bit of buying volume here. It's barely moving.
So Boeing pairs gains to 1.5%, had been up as much as 5% earlier. Again, they did print earnings this morning.
Okay, so 56% of y'all said we're going down. Sounds good. So we got slight majority saying we're bearish. Let's see. Now I'm going to start the poll. Did you hit the like button? There we go. The options are set. Okay, medium buys across the board. What do you think about the structure on ES?
We get the Eurozone Consumer Confidence April flash read, forecast minus 17 spot 2 on the prior minus 16 at spot 3. We're also expecting testimonies from both U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent, who testifies to Congress, as well as U.S. Trade Representative Greer testifying on trade.
I mean, I think as long as we sit here above, like I said, that 94, high 30s, then the lean's got to be for the drift higher. If we can get below that, I mean, there's a fair bit of room down to the next level. But
yeah, but it's hard to take into account the overnight session, right?
Well, I think the fact that the overnight session didn't try to get down again, didn't get below those levels, kind of leads you to believe that, the buyers are still here.
Okay.
At least for me. I just, It feels like if you really wanted to, if the sellers really wanted to push this, the overnight session's the time to do
We
it.
have got
and
the
they
live
didn't.
video
They
for
just
US
let it
Treasury
kind of drift
Secretary
higher.
Bessent's testimony. It's on the
Yeah,
feed
actually,
for those
yeah, you're
interested.
right.
Again, due to start at the
Agreed.
top of the hour.
Yeah, I look at the ES compared to the NASDAQ, and the ES just looks so weak to me. But then again, it looked like that the day before yesterday, and then it closed the gap, and then it pushed. Well, it made a high, it made a lower high though, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, is it setting up to be weak, or is it just setting up to define a range that it's going to be in for a bit?
Yeah,
And that's what I don't know.
yeah, because
I mean, I
the
would
ES
rather that
is
it actually,
closer
yeah, I'd
to the
rather if it
middle.
started moving again, but I think the risk is that we just kind of get
We do also
stuck in
have
this
the
little sideways
live
range
video of
for a
US
bit
Trade
until it
Representative
figures out what it
Greer's
wants to do
testimony.
next.
It's at 10
Yeah,
a.m.
I
Eastern
think that
Time as well.
that might make the
Again, they're
most
both on the
sense right
feed for
now.
those
Yeah.
interested.
Yeah, because even if we do get a top, it's like it's not always just a huge push to the upside and then instant reversal and all of that. You usually get some kind of distribution pattern. So either this, yeah, like you said, finding that range for consolidation, or distribution / accumulation, and then choosing its move, which could take a couple days, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and it can be decently wide. I mean, it looks like, I mean, rough numbers, sort of that 71.60 to 71.20 is kind of where it wants to go back and forth at. I mean, we could sit here for a little bit, I think.
Yeah, I see
And
that.
that's wide enough to be tradable, but
Yeah. Yeah, I still have on the ES that bearish order block on the hourly chart. It starts at 71.64 approximately. I think that's kind of an interesting spot. It seems like it's trying to be a magnet right now with the ES specifically on the hourly. Maybe it does kind of creep up there slowly, and then maybe sellers recommit if they are committed up at those levels.
yeah, we spent some time kind of dancing around that level on Monday and never really kind of popped through it a little bit, but then immediately came back.
Yeah.
1 minute remaining for the Eurozone Consumer Confidence Flash, and shortly expecting comments from US Treasury Secretary Bessent and Trade Representative Greer.
I know, too often the most frustrating path is the one that seems the most likely.
Yeah. Right now, it is actually so mind-blowing that the price action is like this. New York session. I haven't seen this in a long time. This is very weird. It's got like, it's low volume, most definitely, but it's enough volume to be where it should be moving one way or the other, but this is like, it's not moving anywhere. It's like it's almost at equilibrium, equal buyers and sellers.
10 seconds.
I think it sort of makes sense though, right? Because if you didn't get in the long, this doesn't feel like a great place to put new money into the long.
Yeah.
And if you don't, and if you're not super committed on the short, well, then you're just kind of sitting here waiting for some sort of conviction that it's time to get in. So it kind of makes
Still waiting
sense,
on
I
data.
think.
I'm just surprised. I'm surprised we're moving so slow. The first 30 minutes of the market, and this is what we get. Okay, we got decent buyers on the ES now.
Yeah, I'm in the ES org now long.
Okay.
Eurozone Consumer Confidence Flash minus 20 spot 6, minus 20 spot 6, lower than forecast minus 17 spot 2. Let's keep in mind we are seeing a leg up in the S&P 500 here. No reciprocating move in the dollar or oil at the moment.
TP1 is
I can't see any headline catalyst
71.63.
for this immediately. We're just keeping our eyes out.
I don't know if I trust this long on NASDAQ at least. Let's see here. So that's popping out now. I'm gonna add on to my short here.
So again, US stocks are extending gains here. The
Just
NASDAQ is
above
now
the
up
overnight
1%.
high,
I can't
yes.
see an immediate headline catalyst for this leg up in the index markets. Just keeping our eyes out.
And NASDAQ's not getting acceptance up at that level.
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, I'll be back too.
So we have posted the Eurozone Consumer Confidence Flash April prelim reports on the feed for those interested.
You just lost a lot of money because you entered short. So place the opposite trade, make money. Hey, watch the language in the chat, man. But you don't have to copy my trades, brother. Also, if you lost a lot of money entering a short, you're probably over leveraged. Okay, we got 30 seconds till this 5-minute candle close. I'm looking for rejection of this top of the range. Looking for a pullback down to here. Buying volume is just getting absorbed. Oil not really rejecting up here too. Let's look on the hourly chart. Okay, yeah, price didn't get accepted.
Yeah, TP1 on mine is actually 71.60. I got a bad entry, so.
Oh, dang. Okay. Yeah, that doji doesn't look great on the ES.
It does not.
Yeah, oil's at kind of a pretty important level, that 92, possibly 92.50. If it pops up there, it's going pretty high. It's like just creating a bull flag on oil.
Yeah, and I don't love that it just ticked just above the overnight highs and then came back.
Yeah. Pasha, what's the reasoning behind your current short? I just feel like this area up here has a lot of committed sellers. On the NASDAQ specifically. On the ES, it's a little bit different. But on the NASDAQ, Like I'm looking at this level. This level's been rejected hard, man. So like, do I really want to be longing up here without like full confirmation of a breakout of this level and then support of it, you know, acceptance of this level? Not really. That's why I'm entering short.
Yeah,
I
I
could
just
be
got
wrong. It
stopped
could
out, so
blast
that's all.
out. You guys stopped
So,
out?
yeah,
Oh yeah, that dang.
just two, like one tick.
Dang, that sucks. Yeah, that 5-minute candle popped right below. Yeah, guys, I did say this is a tight range compared to what ranges the opening range has been setting, and it like I've just noticed that when it's such a tight range, it's choppy. It's very weird trading, so just be careful. Okay, buyers brought it right back up. Okay, oil pulling back a little bit. That's what it is. Thousand tick charts looking kind of clean. Okay, that was big orders on NASDAQ.
Yeah, I re-entered the orb trade just to try it
You
again.
did? Okay. See if there's acceptance up here. I'm seeing more buy orders. 2 minutes till this candle closes. Man, this is a weird price action. Like, what the heck is the market waiting on? They can't be waiting on crude oil inventories. Are they?
I think so.
We got Tesla earnings, IBM earnings after hours today. We got Treasury Secretary Bessent speaking right now. We could pull up the live stream right
and
now.
ultimately strengthen America's military power. Treasury's responsibilities today extend well beyond traditional finance. I appreciate your work and look forward to continuing to partner with you to ensure that the department has the tools it needs to succeed. And I look forward to your testimony, Mr. Secretary. But before you begin your testimony, I now want to turn to my colleague, the ranking member of the subcommittee, Senator Jack Reed.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. And Mr. Secretary, thank you for joining us today. I look forward to your testimony, which comes.
I don't know if
at
this
a moment,
testimony is
where
what
the world
the
is
market's waiting
in
on.
a great deal of turmoil, prompted in part by the administration's fiscal policy, its illegal tariffs, and its decision to go to war with Iran. While President Trump upends the economic apple cart, Americans are paying more at the pump and for other everyday necessities. At the start of the Iran war, gas prices averaged about $2.98 per gallon. Now Americans are forced to shell out over $4 a gallon at the pump. Inflation hit a nearly 2-month high in March, while grocery and housing costs remain too high. The cost of living is simply not sustainable for the American people. Ms. Secretary, it seems that President Trump has abandoned the interest of regular Americans, and your fiscal year 2027 budget request continues this worrying trend. The fiscal year 2027
big buys coming
budget
in.
request for the Treasury Department totals $11.5 billion.
That just broke all-time highs right there.
$1.5 billion, or roughly 12%
Short may not be
decrease
good.
from the
We'll
enacted
see.
level.
I'm
While
hoping
the
now.
request provides increases to several Treasury offices, it cuts funding for the Inspector
Okay, did
General,
not get accepted
grants for
again.
community development, and enforcement of our tax laws. The proposal slashes IRS funding by $1.4 billion.
Yeah,
This
move it,
is on
tick away
top
from
of the
tick
$1.1
off.
billion cut sustained in fiscal year 2026 last year. The IRS has pushed out more than 28,000 employees since the start of the Trump administration, and this proposal would shrink the workforce by another 4,000. This is simply irresponsible. You come from the business world, and no successful company would underinvest in its revenue collection mechanism. The IRS itself acknowledges that every dollar the agency invests in enforcement brings $11 back from tax cheats. So your own agency admits that cutting IRS staff and funding, particularly its enforcement budget, costs American taxpayers and helps tax dodgers. Indeed, cutting IRS funding is a proven windfall for the rich and puts our country on a dangerous fiscal path. Yet the IRS's budget request proposed is to cut enforcement exams on high-income individuals by 50% in fiscal year 2026 compared to fiscal year 2023. This will help wealthy taxpayers evade billions of dollars in taxes each year. The IRS should prioritize providing better service to American households, not help rich Americans game our tax system. Secretary Bessent, suffice it to say the administration's policies, including the IRS budget request, are clearly putting our economy and the economic security of average Americans at risk. I look forward to your testimony and your candid answers to our questions. And once again, I thank you, Mr. Secretary, for joining us today. Thank you.
Now I'd like to recognize Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent. Before becoming our 79th Secretary of the Treasury, Secretary Bessent had a successful career as a fund manager of one of the world's largest global macro investment funds before creating his own investment firm. Secretary Bessent believes America is unstoppable because its economy is unstoppable, an economy built on the deepest and most liquid markets in the world. Secretary Bessent, if you could please keep your remarks to 5 minutes. It'll allow more time for questions. Your full written statement will be included in the record. Secretary Bessent.
Good. Chairman Hagerty, Ranking Member Reed, and members of the subcommittee. I'm grateful to join you today. Treasury is committed to working with Congress to protect our nation's financial system, spur job growth, and strengthen the economy. The fiscal year 2027 President's budget request for Treasury demonstrates our commitment to boosting growth, promoting efficiency within our agency, and targeting illicit actors that threaten our national security. Treasury's budget request represents a 12% decrease from the enacted level while still building on the success of fiscal year 2026 to continue strengthening the U.S. financial system. Along with managing our own discretionary budget, Treasury is charged with managing core financial functions and payment operations for the U.S. government. I take that commitment very seriously, not only ensuring that every dollar in our budget is thoughtfully executed, but also that every dollar collected, deposited, or dispersed through Treasury
30
is secure and
seconds to the
timely.
5-minute close.
I would like to begin by highlighting the Treasury Department's effort to ensure accountability and deliver results for the American people. There's no better example of delivering meaningful change for everyday Americans than President Trump's working families tax cuts, of which over 60 million returns, 60 million, claimed at least one of President Trump's signature new tax cuts this filing season by enacting no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and new tax cuts for seniors and Social Security. We are delivering tax relief to working families. This season, over 7 million filers have claimed no tax and tips, with an average deduction of over $7,000. Over 28 million filers have claimed no tax on overtime, with an average deduction of over $3,100, and over 34 million seniors have claimed the enhanced deduction for seniors, with an average deduction of over $7,500. The legislation not only delivers historic tax relief, but also began building long-term financial security for future generations through initiatives like Trump accounts, of which nearly 5.5 million accounts have been opened, with over 1.3 million children eligible for the $1,000 pilot program contribution. Trump accounts demonstrate this administration's pledge to invest in the workforce of tomorrow, giving them an ownership stake in the success of the nation.
Accounts yet, Pasha.
As you know, filing season ended on April 15th. I'm happy
said I'm gonna
report that
save
new
these two
leadership at the
eval accounts
IRS
yet.
has resulted in
Yeah.
improved business processes and an increased focus on meeting private industry benchmarks for customer service. Our increased focus on
was at
digital
300 to
first
draw down
taxpayer
on them
experience has
coming
resulted
into
in
today.
lower call
It's been as
volumes
low
as
as, like,
taxpayers
210,
increasingly
I think,
find the information they need online
Well, it's not
and
too bad.
increased adoption of direct deposit,
Did you close
which
fully
will expedite the refunds for years to come.
on your
The
long?
Say
budget
that again?
request continues to
close your long
streamline
fully?
and modernize IRS
No,
operations
I've got
funding to encourage
2
automation
micros
and
long with
technology investment,
break-even stop.
while
Okay, nice.
ensuring taxpayers are met where they want to be by offering multiple service options. Although the request for IRS represents a modest decrease, we are still
Actually,
able to
4, 2
maintain
across,
current
2 across.
services and implement new initiatives aimed at improving customer experience and making tax compliance easier. We have introduced 2 new metrics for modernizing how IRS performance is measured, introducing a Systor service rate and enterprise service completion rate better aligns performance measurement with how people interact with the IRS today. Additionally, the budget request targets inefficiency and duplicative spending through reductions in areas that have been operationally ineffective. I want to ensure that every dollar of taxpayer funding supports mission-critical work. By making targeted reductions in specific areas, we can enhance investments in national security by bolstering critical cyber capabilities, sanctions, and combating illicit financial activity. Treasury's Office of Terrorism and Financial
Al
Intelligence
Haddad
is
here,
at the forefront
citing a
of
Pakistani
America's
source
fight
to the
against
New
foreign
York Post.
adversaries,
They say
and the
that a
additional
breakthrough could
funding
occur
would
within
expand Treasury's
hours,
ability to trace, detect,
allowing completion
and
of an
sanction financial
Iranian-American
networks acting in
negotiations.
bad faith. The request also includes a small investment to advance institutional expertise in digital assets, housing finance, global
This
financial
does appear
markets
to be
within
a
Treasury's
rehash and
departmental
perhaps
offices.
even a
This is
mistranslation of
particularly
reports
important with the
earlier from
implementation
the
of the
New York
Genius
Post.
Act, landmark legislation that created the first ever regulatory framework
So again,
for
the original New
stablecoins.
York Post
As I
piece
showed
read that,
earlier, I'm committed to
citing
working
Trump,
together
saying
to
that Iran
continue
talks are
building on
possible
the
as soon as
success of the last
Friday.
fiscal year and look forward to your questions.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. I'd now like to turn to our committee chair.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Secretary, welcome. You mentioned just now in your testimony the importance of customer service and your
ES
efforts
is
to
right-
improve it. Along
right
with
under
other
that
members of
bearish
the
shorter
main
block.
delegation, I sent you a letter last month
See if it rejects it.
opposing the closures of 2 taxpayer assistance centers, one in Bangor, Maine, one in Augusta, Maine. The Presque Isle Center in northern Maine has already been closed for some time. These closures mean that someone from my hometown of Caribou, Maine, who needs in-person service faces a 10-hour plus round trip to the nearest taxpayer assistance center in Portland. That's the last remaining TAC in the entire state of Maine. That's just not reasonable, particularly when you consider that Maine has the oldest population by median age in the country. We have areas of the state where internet service is simply not available, and we have older adults who, even if it is available, may not have access to computers or to the skills that
NASDAQ
they need to
at all-time
use
highs
that
right now.
At the
method
bottom of the hour,
getting
we do see
help.
the release of the weekly EIA
Has
inventories
the-
numbers.
Yes,
And-
Crude
testing
oil
and I
that
will
inventories
bearish
also
forecasted
supportive
for a
block.
draw
mention
of
that
2
I
million
met
on the
recently
prior
with
draw
the
of 0.913
taxpayer
million.
in
The
the
range
state
sees a
of
build of
Maine,
3.949
and he
million
too
to a draw of
expressed his concerns
3.495
about
million
what the
expected.
closures
Just
of these
gasoline
centers
inventories
would mean
forecast
in
a draw
terms
of
of
2 million on
providing
the prior
customer
draw of
service.
6.328
Has the
million.
IRS
Distillate inventories
evaluated
the
what the
forecasted draw
impact
of
of
1.798
closing
million
down
on the prior
all
draw
of
of
these taxpayer
3.122 million.
assistance
Crude Cushing
centers,
inventories,
except
the
the
prior
one
was a
in
draw of
southern Maine,
1.727 million.
would be on people living in
Keep in
other
mind, last
parts
night
of
we
the
did see the release
state,
of the private API
particularly
stock change
our
numbers.
older
Crude oil came in at a
adults in
draw of
rural areas.
4.47 million, which was deeper than the expected draw of 1 million.
Senator, thank you for your leadership on this and the entire Maine delegation. I have instructed the IRS to look into this, and we will be getting back to you. System-wide, only 10 centers were closed. I believe that one of the centers that was closed was already the unmanned, but we will get back to you, and we will remedy this 10-hour problem. So thank you for bringing it to our attention. We look forward to working with you.
Thank you so much.
That's
it really
squeezing.
is a problem given the size of our state.
It's
I
in the
want to
bearish shorter
bring up
block now
another
on the ES.
persistent
NASDAQ's
problem
just at all-time
in the
highs,
state of
squeezing
Maine,
higher.
and that is we
Yeah,
have
that's
been
TP2 on the ES
the
one.
location for literally hundreds of illegal marijuana grow houses that are linked to transnational criminal organizations based in China. And we really need a whole of government approach. Earlier this year, I secured language calling for a State Department-led report on PRC-linked criminal
Oh my
syndicates
goodness.
and the illicit drug trade. Where Treasury comes in is there's money laundering involved. And I want to thank Treasury
Yeah,
for providing
71.72
some
was yesterday's
expertise
session high, so
through
that-
FinCEN, through the IRS, but it still remains a huge problem. And our sheriffs in Maine have been terrific in trying to close down these grow houses.
Where's the
but
top of the order block
we
on
need more
yours?
federal help.
top
We've
is
had some from
71.67.
Treasury, some from the Justice Department, DEA. But we're talking about over 200 of these illegal grow
So it
houses.
started, it's
And,
71.64
as
to
I said, there is a link to
71.67.50.
money laundering and the fentanyl
It's
trade
only three and a
as well.
half points on
Could
on
you
ES
talk
for
a
that
bit
order block.
about how
NASDAQ's
the
at all-time
department is
highs and
working
squeezing. I don't know.
to address this dangerous operation?
Yes, Senator, since you brought this to our attention last year, IRS Criminal Investigations and FinCEN are both involved in supporting local law enforcement and working with federal agencies to combat these problematic operations in Maine. Staff from these teams as you said, they have specialized financial forensic and intelligence expertise. And we want to help local law enforcement dismantle these money laundering operations. So I look forward to ongoing dialogue, and per your request, I will personally look into what is going on, especially with IRS criminal investigations, who are able to move on operations like this very quickly.
Thank you very much, Mr. Secretary. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Chairman.
Some
Thank you, Mr.
medium sells
Secretary.
here.
That was very encouraging to see your personal engagement on this critical issue, not just for Maine, but for the entire nation. Senator Reid.
Mr. Chairman, do you want to go first?
I'll let you
Okay.
go, and I'll come after you.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. As I mentioned in my opening statement, your budget once again cuts
Well, it's
IRS
popping up a little bit.
enforcement activities. Your own congressional justification states that every dollar spent on enforcement provides an $11 return for the American taxpayer. So that given that your own request shows this extraordinary return on investment, why does the budget cut enforcement by nearly $900 million?
Sir, the data does not support that because we cut the budget and enforcement recoveries were up 12% last year.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the
Well,
hour, we do get
if
the release
you
of the weekly
increase the
EIA inventories
budget,
numbers. Crude oil
you
inventories
would
forecast as a draw of
presumably
2
have
million on the
even
prior
more.
draw of
I mean,
0.913 million. The range
the
sees a build
obvious
of
point, which I
3.949
stressed in
million
my
to a draw of
testimony, is that
3.495 million
you're
expected.
basically
Gasoline inventories
scheduling
forecast
fewer
a
and
draw of 2
fewer
million on the
enforcement
prior draw of
actions, particularly against those who
6.328
are,
million. Distillates
very
inventories
well
forecast a
endowed
draw of
and,
1.798
may
million
have either
on the prior draw of
directly or indirectly,
3.122 million.
made mistakes
And
on
crude
the
Cushing
tax form.
inventories, the prior was
So
a draw of
it seems to me obvious
1.727 million.
that more effort would produce more resources.
Well, I think that may be the one school of thought, but we haven't seen that in educational outcomes. We haven't seen that in healthcare outcomes. that more money equals better outcomes. And at the IRS, thus far,
US Trade
we believe
Representative
in
Greer
outcomes.
says seasonal
We
agricultural
recovered
product tariffs
that in
are on the table
enforcement,
in the USMCA
the
discussions with
top
Mexico.
5 enforcements recovered $2 billion. And as I said, the enforcements last year, they are up to almost 41 billion. So I think that in during the Biden years in the IRA, that there was the scoring gimmick that was used and brought in a lot of enforcement officers. And again, the facts on the ground, to get to be a senior enforcement officer takes 10 or 12 years, and to bring in the new officers at 1 year, 2 years have almost no expertise and don't result in better outcomes. What we have found is meeting the taxpayers where they are, and using technology, we have pushed back their tax returns and say, we believe there is an error here and you will be audited. Why don't you fix it in advance?
Well, Mr. Secretary, I think it's not efficiency or even more revenue you're seeking. You're seeking, I think, to disable the ability for the federal government to reach all who are not being completely honest with their tax returns, particularly those that have the most to pay, the wealthiest in the country. As I mentioned also in my testimony, or my statement, I should say, sir, the gas prices are up more than 30%, and they're above $4 a gallon. And the Nonpartisan Tax Foundation estimates that President Trump's
As a US
tariffs
source briefed on the matter, Trump
were
is willing to
essentially
give
a
Iran another
$1,000
3 to 5
tax
days
on
on a
American
ceasefire.
households,
Again,
and
just
that's a
repeating now
nonpartisan
from the major news wires
So
from
you have
US
a
sources
situation
briefed on the
in
matter.
which also healthcare is hugely expensive for people. About 17 million Americans are seeing increases because of the big, beautiful bill. Consumer sentiment is at record low. You recently claimed that in their heart of hearts, consumers feel good, but that's not supported by polling that is constant and accurate. And the idea that consumer spending is up doesn't recognize, I think, that
Pretty good
the
spot,
top
all
10% of
Yeah, that's pretty
richest
crazy.
families account for 50% of consumer spending. So how does all of this help families solve the key price
It's headed up to
affordability
TP3 right
in the
now on the
United States
NASDAQ.
today?
27011.
I agree. After the Biden years and the 21.5% CPI level increase, the Americans were reeling. I can tell you that it is my belief that when we talk about gasoline, that the crude market is currently in what is known in the energy business a very steep backwardation, which means that the
1 minute
future
remaining for the
prices
EIA
are much
data.
lower
I'll lead with the
than
crude
we
oil
are at
inventory.
ES
present. I
still
think the
hasn't broken
conflict
that
will
order
end. I
block.
think gasoline
NASDAQ's just
prices
running.
will come back to where they were or perhaps lower. As they did, President Trump has shown that he is good at getting energy prices down, and that our energy dominance agenda has the lowered prices.
How fast will the prices of gasoline come down?
Again, that is path dependent on when the war and the conflict end.
Well, from a perspective
feels
of
like
the
if we
Armed
can get
Services
through there,
Committee,
it's got
it's
some
not
room to
likely
go.
to end soon. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if it pushes through that,
Mr. Secretary,
there's nothing
again,
stopping
welcome.
it, I
I'd like
think.
to stay on the topic that the
I'm
ranking
just shocked the
member raised
NASDAQ's
with
squeezing
respect to
so hard.
technology
It's
deployment.
almost at 27K.
Your extensive business career, I'm sure you've made a number of investments over
ES is not.
your career. And you've
It's
made
huge
technology
buy
investments you
orders
expect
on
to pay back,
NASDAQ.
don't you?
A build of 1.925 million. That's a build of
All blue skies on the
1.925
data
million,
center.
which is higher
That
than the
payback would
expected
come,
draw
for
of
example,
2
in the form
million.
of higher service
Gasoline
levels,
inventories,
wouldn't
a draw of 4.57 million, a
That
draw
would
of
be one of the
4.57 million, which is
appropriate
deeper than the
metrics.
Greater
expected draw of
productivity,
2 million.
perhaps?
Distillate
Greater
inventories, a draw of
productivity, higher customer
3.427 million, a
satisfaction.
draw of
And lower cost to execute.
3.427 million, deeper
I
than
just think that
expected
fits
draw
in,
of
and I applaud your
1.798
efforts to
million.
invest in
Crude
ways that would
Cushing
generate
inventories
the
came in at a
payback.
build of
And I fully expect to see the
0.806
type of
million.
decrease in terms of our outlays over time, assuming the technology is deployed effectively. So thank you for that. Now I'd like to turn to a topic that is obviously one that we work together very, very closely on. That's the Genius Act. Effective implementation of this law is vital for strengthening U.S. leadership in digital financial technology. I want to commend the Treasury Department again for moving quickly to propose its first implementing regulation earlier this month. That proposal builds on the advance notice of proposed rulemaking the Treasury issued last September. That notice sought public comment on a wide range of matters related to implementing the Genius Act. In your budget request, I was pleased to see targeted resources dedicated to carrying out the Genius Act. And to support this work, department offices are requesting $1.8 million and 6 full-time employees. These funds are focused on rulemaking and governance with an emphasis on efficiency. Additionally, the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network, FinCEN, is seeking $3 million and 10 full-time employees to drive innovation and establish national leadership in digital assets and stablecoins. Secretary Besson, if you could just take a moment to comment on why these funds are necessary to implement the Genius Act.
Senator, to meet our obligations under the Genius Act, Treasury has already made 2 public requests for comment published under 2 notices of proposed rulemaking and a written report we have delivered to Congress, and to continue to work effectively internally and with our regulatory partners and other agencies, we have requested this additional funding.
Makes total sense. As the Genius Act is implemented, I want to make certain that you'll ensure that the Treasury Department works with my staff on any necessary fixes as rulemaking is carried out.
Yes.
Thank you. I want to now turn the discussion to your decision to cancel contracts with Booz Allen Hamilton regarding concerns about how poorly they safeguarded sensitive taxpayer information. I appreciate your leadership on this matter, and I want to better understand how Treasury and the federal government more broadly should be addressing contractor
So we've
accountability.
got the major
You
news
could
wires just picking up on headlines we
the
reported
factors
on
that led to your
earlier from
determination
Tasnim,
that contract
again just saying that
termination
Iran currently
was
has
the
no
most
plans to
appropriate
negotiate with the
response to
US
deal
on
with Booz
Friday.
Allen in this case.
Again, this was one of the largest.
So
data
seeing another
breaches
reaction
in
to this though,
IRS
weakness in
history.
S&P
Have I-
slightly,
have
bit of
I,
strength in the dollar and
as I have
WTI
repeatedly
oil
said,
as
my
well.
priorities
Again, we
at
have
the
already
IRS
reported this
are
as it
customer
is
service,
just
collection,
being
and
repeated by the news
privacy.
wires here.
And this was an egregious attack on the privacy of the thousands of American
I just
taxpayers,
added on right
many of
before that
whom,
short.
This was presented as a leak of the
There we
very
go.
richest taxpayers, when in fact
Whew.
employees' tax returns were
Yeah,
also
I just got stopped
leaked.
out of my flyer, so
And
that's all right.
we think
Man.
that the vetting process.
That was like
for this
perfect
contractor
rejection
who
of
got
the
into
ES order
IRS,
block. See
I
if the
believe he
NASDAQ
went
can get
in
us
with the
all the way
determination
back
this
down.
was premeditated, and his employer failed
The
to screen
TPTs
him,
are
and we no
in
longer have
profit right
confidence
now. They're pretty much
in that
break even, I
firm's
guess.
ability to
If it drops
screen,
good,
vet,
we
and
make really
deploy
good profit.
contractors within the IRS.
Unfortunately,
or
the
entire
builder
Treasury
accounts with my funded
I
futures,
would
they
absolutely agree with you. The cancellation of these contracts is wholly
they have a
warranted.
maximum amount
reporting
of
Given
total
Booz Allen's
US
role in
oil
facilitating
exports rise to a
politically
fresh
motivated
record high.
criminal acts,
they have a
breaches of
maximum
sensitive
amount
information,
of
it's a disgrace. That firm obviously
whatever it's
failed
called
miserably.
contracts they can have.
And if you think about
So I
it,
couldn't add on
this
to
isn't the only
those.
time an employment of a government contractor has done something malicious, politically motivated, with the intent to weaponize the information that they have access to. And I think building on your leadership at Treasury, I'm going to continue to work with officials across the administration to ensure that adequate safeguards are in place
builder accounts
to
are still on
prevent
sale,
this
too,
type
aren't
of
they?
politically motivated
Yeah.
breach of public trust. Further,
I think
we're
the
gonna have to ensure
maximum
that
amount of
outside
micros you can
contractors,
take is
as well as
6.
career personnel, are held accountable when they
5
do
or 6,
violate the
something
public
like
trust
that.
or otherwise attack or undercut America's elected representatives. Now I'd like to turn to another topic, and that's the Working Families Tax Cuts Act and the refunds and the economic interest that have been promoted there. The act delivered on the president's commitment to put more money into the pockets of hardworking everyday Americans. It not only prevented the
On my
largest
funded
tax increase in
futures
our
pro
nation's history, it
account.
also
Okay, I'm
delivered
gonna
the
close
largest
this
tax cut on record.
Secretary
It did.
Besson thing. It's whatever. Financial juice tell us anything
US
important. It's
Trade
kind of boring.
Representative Greer says we need to adjust rules of origin beyond autos in the USMCA talks.
And that was a crazy rejection of that order block on ES.
Yeah,
It was
they had
just
quite
like
a bit of momentum going into it too, and it just died.
Yeah. That's why I was like, the NASDAQ's squeezing, but for some reason the ES is not going through. So it got close. It got 1 point away, and then just full rejection on some news. Yeah, definitely sellers there on the ES. We got medium sells coming in as well across the board. Oil may break out. I'd love to see that. I gotta make sure I don't get greedy here. Because that was a clutch
According to
save.
SNN-TV, Iran Parliament National Security Member says raising the nuclear issue in Pakistan talks was a strategic mistake. US Trade Representative Greer says that if Canada does not engage on the wider rules of origin, then other broader controls may be needed.
ES bounced on the 21 pretty hard. See if sellers recommit. Man, oh man. I was in 3 micros.
More from SNN-TV, Iran Parliament
And then
National
I
Security
added on
Member
5
says discussing the
micros
nuclear
right
issue
before that
gave
drop.
the enemy
Like
more
right
leverage in
here.
negotiations.
And then dropped hard. 50-point drop. It's right back up.
Yeah, see that, here we go again.
This is crazy. And I was just about to close out 2 down here. And then it just jumped.
Yeah, I might put an entry stop just above that block just to see if we break through it.
Might be a good idea, yeah. Yeah, because you're probably guaranteed at least 5 points if it breaks. NASDAQ's just doing weird stuff. I think I want to exit down here.
Order filled.
$27K. Oil's dropping a
Betcent
bit.
says oil could have got to $150 if not for the sanctions move. That's Betcent rejecting the claim that Iran got $14 billion in sanctions relief.
Man, NASDAQ's getting squeezed, dude.
So we heard
What
from
the
the
heck?
New York Post, Trump saying Iran talks possible as soon as Friday. We had another source saying that talks could take place in the next 3 to 5 days. That was Fox citing the White House. But now we've just got a source briefed on the matter, hitting the major news wires, saying that Trump has not set a timeline for an extension of the ceasefire. So again, lots of conflicting reports coming out around this.
Talks could take places enough to bring buyers into the market. Yeah, I know. It's so crazy. Okay. NASDAQ's like grinding higher. The ES keeps rejecting that order block. What's going to happen? Is something going to happen here or not? Got medium sellers on ES again. I'm short NT. I think I want to exit fully at 26,950. The bears are struggling to keep it under 27. Maybe, yeah.
Brent crude futures rise after larger than expected distillate stocks draw.
Okay, medium
despite the stock
sells.
build as well. US Trade Representative Greer says we expect to use Section 301 on digital issues if needed.
Give me a sweep of that level and I get out. Come on. Medium sells. ES is going for the sweep. NASDAQ's still kind of far away.
US
Come
Trade
on, give it to
Representative
me.
Greer says the plan to discuss digital service taxes with Europeans later this week.
Please give it to me. Oil's popping up as well. Oil might break out. This sure might be good. Come on, break out, oil. Break out, oil. Popped up higher. Yep. Come on, oil. Break the high. Oil's pushing.
According to
Failed to break.
Hebrew media. So Hebrew media say, contrary to Trump's claims, Washington does not have complete control over the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay, we got some sort of bad news, I guess. If oil pops out here, we get real good.
That's coming from ISNA citing Hebrew media.
Dang, is this thing just gonna keep squeezing? Come on. We know there's sellers up here. Come on, sellers. There's longs with their stops down here at 944. You break them. There's 2 rejections in a row. A bearish order block on the ES. Come on, oil just needs to pop up to that 92.
Yeah, it's like 92.25 is the high over the last 3-4 days.
71.92.25, you said?
No, in oil, 92.25
Oh.
is like the 4-day high.
Yeah. I want it to push up because yeah, if it breaks that 92.25, I think it's got a long ways to run. Who knows? Looks like sellers at 92 right now on oil.
I started playing with a back test of the orb on oil.
Oh, really? How did it look?
Yeah, right now it's still pretty messy.
Yeah. I kind of would assume with oil it would be super random results.
Yeah, you really have to. I mean, it looks like they have pretty decent results for your initial target.
Mhm.
But beyond that, it gets pretty messy.
Yeah. Because oil doesn't generally trend, does it? I've never really traded oil. Is it one that, without war and stuff, does it trend pretty well?
Yeah, and that's the hard way. It doesn't seem to. Looks like it seems to be more news driven.
Yeah.
Once we get out of the cycle that we're in today. It's hard to backtest too because they roll the contract every month.
Oh, yeah, true. Come on, NASDAQ. I know you want to dump. Potential head and shoulders on the 1 minute. I don't really trust it because the oil's curling down, but... Come on, oil, pop up. Go oil. Go oil. Short squeeze it to the upside. NASDAQ, sweep the lows.
Treasury Secretary Bessent says many US Gulf allies have requested swap lines.
Come on. Come on. This is going to be such a good trade. Please. Oil's pushing. NASDAQ dropped like a rock. Yes. Come on. Come on.
So Trump speaking yesterday on Iran, he said the UAE, Iran and the UAE, he said a currency swap is under consideration. Again, we've got Bessent today saying that many US Gulf allies have requested swap lines.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Oil just broke out. Oil just broke out. 3, 2. Come on, baby. Please. Just break the low. Oh, come on. It's trying so hard. Yes, oil's pushing. It just broke the high. It just broke the previous high. Go. I'm closing. Whew. We made it out. Oh, man. We made it out, guys. Whew. Guys, all I'm going to say, I was in the wrong direction for so long, for over 100 points. But guess what? I survived because the sizing was not poorly done. Okay? I did not size super poorly. Also, the fact that this didn't just continue short squeezing to the upside saved me as well, but we'll ignore that fact. Yeah. We sized well enough to recover. That's all that matters. I just have one account in the red, and it is the My Funded Futures Pro account. It's because for some reason it didn't have all the contracts.
Stocks fall after reports.
Whenever I got
Deutsche
stopped
Telekom
out,
and
that
T-Mobile
one
merger
exited
talks.
like
And
all
we've got
contracts
Verizon
for
down
some reason.
1.9%, AT&T
But all the
slipping
rest we did
3
well
spot
on.
2%.
So as of right now, we're up over $1,000 on the day. Yeah! Not bad. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna let the market breathe. I'm gonna let myself breathe a little bit because I don't know what the market's doing right now. This was a beautiful rejection on ES of that order block. We'll see if it pushes through, if it comes to retest what's happening. I really want the market to turn bearish, but it may just not do that. We'll see.
I don't know how beautiful it was, but
well, yeah. I mean, at least for the initial, it was 10 points, 10-point rejection on ES.
yeah, like you said, I mean, you had called it earlier. I mean, it went right there, and it's gone into that block on 2 days now. Both times it hasn't been able to get through.
Yeah.
Seems to really ate into it this time, but we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna let the market breathe. Because I don't want to long this. I also don't want to short this until I get a little bit more confident in what it's doing. But that definitely looks like some topping on NASDAQ. On ES, it just looks like straight chop.
Yeah, ES keeps bouncing off the overnight high too.
Oh, does it? Okay. Oil broke that previous high. And there's that 92.64 and then 92.88. After that, it's clear blue sky for oil. All-time high in futures? Yes. Yes, we're at all-time highs on the NASDAQ. Across the board, futures and on the index. Bull flag, perhaps? Yeah, maybe. To me, it looks like a little bit more topping. But we'll see. Gonna take, that was a late entry. Just trying to enter here for the short, but I added one micro short, targeting 40 points to the downside. Alex, we do 25 points approximately. If it does break the 9 EMA, 21 probably holds. ES is between the 9 and 21 right now. Matt's Reef, what's up, man? Oil volume profile is heavy around 91.89 and 91.50. Okay. Oil pulling back a little bit. Got small buys coming in across the board. Yeah, if the ES decides to catch up to the NASDAQ, you know, breaks through that order block and decides to
10 minutes
catch
time
up,
now
it's
at
running
11:10 a.m.
far.
Eastern Time. ECB's Scalping is due to be speaking in Amsterdam.
Be like 20 points plus. So if it decides to join, it's breaking the all-time highs on ES.
Yeah, I have an entry stop just sitting up there.
Yeah. But yeah, like people trying to play the bull flag here or something like that, like you might get an early entry for the break of that order block, but this could just curl right back down. Okay, sells across the board now, medium. Probably sweep the low. Be right back. Okay, let's see if this... There's the sweep on the NASDAQ. ES hasn't swept yet. Oil's pumping again. Some
Yeah,
buyers
some decent
entering
sell
here.
volume in ES in the last push. We're actually back to the net buy sell volume is back to flat in the day.
Okay. Yeah, that was a pretty big sweep on the ES there, breaking that low. I hit a lot of stops. Down back to TP1, maybe. The TP's zones on the orb, by the way, they're not really like key levels or anything, just so you know, guys. On the orb strategy, they're just calculated based on the
US Commerce
range. That's
Secretary
it.
Lutnick says the US has not yet sold NVIDIA H200 chips to China.
I'm sure most of you guys know that. Just wanted to mention it just in case.
In 5 minutes' time now, at 11:10 a.m. Eastern Time, ECB's Sliege Pen is due to be speaking in Amsterdam.
Okay, I want to get out this short ASAP. That missed me by 4 points there. I think maybe a pretty big bounce incoming. ES is about to hit VWAP. NASDAQ's about to hit its 21 EMA on the 5-minute. I don't want to short into that. You're looking for more downside, at least 26,900. I mean, I think it's definitely possible. The NASDAQ, man, I don't know. It's a beast. It's a wild beast. You think it's friendly until it bites you.
U.S. Trade Representative Greer on the China trip for Trump says we'll discuss non-sensitive goods trade.
Abby T3, if you want to know how the orb targets are set, I have a video called This NQ Strategy is Working, and I also have a new video coming up, releasing this Friday. So keep an eye out for that. There's that bounce. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't break out. Oil's dropping hard. Missed me by 4 points, man.
Brent crude futures rise more than $3 a barrel to a session high after the EIA shows a surprise fuel stock draw.
All eyes on oil here to see where it stops dropping.
So we are shortly expecting comments from ECB's Sleege Pen.
Cody, poor Pasha, one would think you have never traded before. Yeah, whatever. Well, dropped a bit more. Uh-oh. 91.60. A breakout incoming? Maybe, yeah. Well, dropping even more. Broke 91.50. Dang. Cody, love you, Pasha. Love you too, man. $91.30 on oil. See if oil can continue making higher lows. It caught some buyers here, so it's right back up. Okay, medium sells across the board. Got almost half of what you lost. Yeah, grind it up, man. Trade safe. Oh, you thought I was out of all trades? No, I just got one micro short here. I closed all trades and then I re-entered short on some weakness. It just, it missed my order. Or it missed, I was trying to take 25 points on the short side. 1-to-1 risk to reward, and just missed my order by 4 points. Okay, oil's getting those buyers back in. Pretty big buying volume on oil again. ES kind of looking like it wants to break out, but I don't know. See if oil can break back above $92. It's trying to. NASDAQ looks like it wants to break out too. Bullish hammer on oil. Right below $92. What EMAs am I using? These are the 9 and the 21 EMA. As far as the source, I don't know. I just have the default settings. They're not anchored EMAs, like to the start of the day or whatever. Okay, 92 is about a test on oil. It's popping through. There goes oil. Probably gonna break the low now on ES and NASDAQ. Most retailers are seconds behind what's happening in the market. Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Doesn't really matter unless you're trying to grab top or bottom ticks, though.
Yeah. Yeah, and like usually what I'm trading is like wide ranges, so it's like it doesn't even matter if I'm a couple seconds behind. So I'm trying to capture like a big move, so. Oil's about to break that high again. NASDAQ and ES kind of holding. What's gonna happen here? Man, NASDAQ really looks like it wants to break out. Really looks like it. But it's probably a fake. I'm gonna add on to this chart.
UK gilts extend their fall, the 2-year yield rising 5 basis points.
Oil's about to break the high. Any war news today? Nah, I don't know. I'll take 20 points on this if it comes down. What news scanner am I using? I'm using Financial Juice. NASDAQ pushing. I feel like the NASDAQ is faking it.
ISNA reporting, citing an Iranian diplomat, saying the talks in Islamabad are essentially armed negotiations.
NASDAQ looks like it's breaking out right now. I don't want to trust it though. It looks super bullish on the NASDAQ. Oil's about to break out the high. ES. I guess ES is looking a little better right now too.
We've kind of consolidated over the overnight high, so it, I don't know,
Yeah.
feels like the next move should be up, but I don't really know.
I mean, ES still looks a little bit potential for weakness, but NASDAQ, like, it definitely broke out.
It looks a little better if you widen out the time frames too. I know the 15 and 30 look a little bit more bullish than the 5 does, but
Yeah, I guess so.
yeah,
Yeah,
don't really love the price action either way.
it's just a bit choppy. Hmm. NASDAQ medium buy orders. Yes, might break out here. I'm gonna love a perfect rejection of that order block again. I'm going to love it. If it does get up there on the ES. Oil failed to break out of 92.45. I still think it's so weird that there's all these, man, tiny companies just squeezing. Like Car, Avis, like all these different stocks are just squeezing. Who are they squeezing out? Is a real question.
Some more colour
Is it
from ISNA. They're citing the
some
Iran
institutions
ambassador to
squeezing out some
Tunisia.
hedge
Say,
funds?
due to the differences in positions
Or is
between
it
Iran and
mostly
the
retail
US,
that's
as well
getting
as
squeezed there?
Washington's policy of imposing pressure and conditions, it's uncertain whether either party will participate in the next round of negotiations.
Okay, that's breaking out on ES 100% now. Oil's still at the high. I'm gonna
Yeah, I
hold
just took a
short.
long here.
Pasha, I have a question. During the war, why NQ and ES going up without any red candles on the daily? It's a short squeeze. And it's also the final short squeeze before the generational dumperoo, I think. Okay, NASDAQ swept the high, did not continue. ES didn't even tap the order block. Pasha, not weird at all, typical with if we're in a parabolic squeeze, memes love to run in these times. I guess so, yeah. But it's so many companies that are actually making the whole NASDAQ index move so crazily. That's the crazy thing. Like, you know, it's not that crazy. Like if one stock does it, you know, like GameStop, you know, one stock doing it, 2 stocks, 5 stocks, it's not crazy. But it's like, I saw like 20 at least. And that was just me looking for just a short period of time looking into it. The NASDAQ stocks. I was just looking into it and there were like 20 that were short squeezing. And I just stopped looking because I was like, man, okay. I'm kind of understanding what the heck's going on. How much money do you need to have be able to squeeze NQ for 4,000 points? I'd probably say you need like $5 to $10 trillion, I'm guessing. Just rough guess. You'd have to have a lot of money. That's only 16,000 ticks. See, the thing is, you'll squeeze it up there, but are you gonna make profit doing that? You're gonna bankrupt a lot of people, I guess. Play the short squeeze song, it'll go down. Semi's not stopping. Yeah, it's a bunch of semiconductor, information technology, all these weird companies. Like it's a bunch of weird companies. I didn't look if they're profitable or not, but this is like it literally smells of .com bubble. Just like a bunch of random stocks, random companies up over 1,000% in 1 year. Yeah, car rental went up almost 1,000%. Like, what the heck's going on? Did car renting companies really just become that profitable all of a sudden? That they're such a great investment? Like, no, there's no way. Yeah, that's probably really it, J-Rod. The reward for short squeezing those stocks was better than joining the short, basically. Cash washing machine. Newsmax is even squeezing? I don't even know what Newsmax is. Sounds like a news company, I guess. Okay, so oil popped just slightly above, rejected off 92.50. Oil's rejecting a bit. Got a low volatility there. Newsmax is the MAGA channel? Really?
Iran say the armed forces are fully alert and are ready for a decisive response. So again, just being cited by the main news wires now, we've seen similar headlines.
Okay, ES tapped in, bottom tick into that order block and rejected. 164 on the dot. Man, I need some coffee.
Is this going to be the push through it?
I don't know. I kind of doubt it. But yeah, there's a little bit of divergence between the ES and NASDAQ. Oil's still pushing. I was about to break 92.50. I wonder how high it goes after that. Because there's 92.65 and then 88 there. There's just nothing after that.
Yeah, it's like all the way up to 95 or so. It's got to stay below to keep the trend sideways.
Yeah. But it's been quite a bit of buying volume on oil all throughout this ascending channel. And those higher lows are getting tighter and tighter. So I don't know if oil just all of a sudden does a squeeze of like $1 to the upside. I don't know how it'll work. VIX is ticking up. Okay. I like that we stagnated up here for sure. Can you make me understand if oil pushes up, shouldn't NQ go down? That's kind of how it's been trading recently, yeah. Can we look at gold? Sure. Gold kind of looks bearish. Yeah, gold looks bearish. Probably the sell-off will go down to at least 47.28. So gold probably has another 20 points to the downside. Another orb winning day. Yeah. Unfortunately, I did not take the orb. But I got saved a little bit. Okay, oil just broke out. Oh my. Yeah, there's a pop. Popped about 30 cents. Dang. Then the NASDAQ and ES still sitting up here. You're trading US 30 and it's faking you out so much. Yeah, if it's not working, if the trading's not working for you, however you trade, like sit out for the day, man. If like every single trade you're taking, you're just losing, just sit out for the day. Sometimes, you know, there's different types of price action days. In like whatever strategy or trade, it might be very effective for one type of price action. And for another type of price action, it just does not work at all. And if you're not able to adapt to it, it's better to just stay out. Okay, 92.88 is that one high on oil. It's at 92.86 right now. What's it gonna do? Oil may run like $3 more to the upside. That is looking very strong. There it goes. It just broke it. All right. And the ES kind of looking like a lower high. I think I'm going to add on to my short. I think I'll do this.
Order filled.
Okay. Okay, I'll be holding this short. Hopefully I don't regret it. It's a little bit of divergence. The ES made a lower high. Perfect rejection of that bearish order block on the hourly. NASDAQ made a very tiny higher high, but rejected. So to me, this is looking weak. But obviously, it's an uptrend, and obviously, NASDAQ kind of looks like it wants to just keep squeezing. But we could gotta short this and hold it. Bitcoin's still pumping. Okay. Okay, ES is breaking the 21 EMA. Let's see if it breaks that low. NASDAQ's just holding. NASDAQ's holding like crazy. The tech ratio is skyrocketing right now. It's up to 92% almost. That is the highest tech ratio we've had since October. And then before then, pretty much haven't hit that in years. So, pretty heavy tech right now on the ratio. Just hit 92%. Hey, Pasha, we're all-time high. Be careful. Yeah, I'm shorting. What is the best, VWAP session or day? I don't know. I think I use both. I have an anchored VWAP, and then I also have, I think, the day VWAP. I'm not 100% sure. Oil's continuing to push. NASDAQ's still sitting up here, whatever it's doing. Does the market usually reverse when hitting all-time highs? Not always, no. But I'm feeling lucky today. The ratio I'm talking about is QQQ versus SPY. Basically looking at how the QQQ performs versus the SPY and the ratio. Where's my stop? I don't have one. Okay, I'm gonna go get some coffee, guys. I'm gonna be back, I don't know, about maybe 5 minutes. There's a coffee spot like literally on this block. I'm gonna go grab some real quick. And I'll be back. Hopefully, the only reason I could blow these accounts is if we go up 800 points. So I doubt that's going to happen. So I'll be back.
Morning, boys. It's Mongo. I'm back.
Order filled.
How you doing, man?
Alive and well.
Pasha just stepped out for some coffee.
I roger that.
Statement about how the day is going.
I'm doing good. Yesterday I passed my Top Step account, but I didn't trade it. So I got a fresh 50K Top Step funded account now. Lucid, I did a decent home run today. Ended up going long on it on my Lucid account. And yeah, I'm up 600 on that one today. Yeah, 650 on that one, and on the Top Step I'm up 592. So doing all right. Pretty much caught the shorts and the longs on today, so I'm happy about it.
Well done.
Thank you. I just want to see this drop below 950 though, but I don't know if we see that though. I don't know what this 5 minutes is gonna do.
Yeah, it's been weird. ES has felt a lot more rangy than NASDAQ
Yeah, and
today.
NASDAQ, yeah. I see it too. It's crazy. ES hasn't broken its high either, has it? No, it hasn't actually. No.
No.
High is 71.85. Right now it's at 71.54. About 30 points off. I think this 5-minute just gets eaten up though. It doesn't look like it wants to drop.
Yeah, I feel like I've been chasing all day.
On the 5-minute, we've been just bouncing off of that 2021 EMA. And that's literally, we touched, right now, this drop, we just touched it and we bounced off of it. Yeah, I think we might go a little higher and then it would just, I don't know, goes higher, then maybe drops a little, or it just goes sideways. That's what I'm thinking.
I think it kind of depends if ES can get its act together and get moving as well. It seems to be kind of pulling it back.
True. We'll see.
You know, it's tough to get super excited about a long too when you got oil at 93 and pushing new highs.
Yeah, it's pushing, yeah.
US Trade Representative Greer says, I'm looking to get a wider agreement on agricultural purchases from China in
I want to
talks
go
in May.
long here though. We might go 5 micro long. Going long at 990. Yeah, just 5 micro long though. Just real quick. I want to see if this 5-minute pushes out of this range. Oh, we also got 7 minutes left for the hourly. That's why as well.
ISNA
mind, this might have
report
been a bad long.
citing Iran Parliament National Security
I thought it
member
would have pushed
says
up,
key
but
provision of
apparently
Hormuz
not.
management plan includes collecting transit fees in reals.
Unless this fakes me out to the downside and then just sends it.
Alrighty, we're back. I guess while I was
Sup,
gone, there
Pasha?
was a little attempt here. What's up, man? 21 holding and the VWAP held on the ES. How's your trading
going
been
long.
today, bro? You're going long?
Yeah, I'm going long. I'm 5 micros long right now. 990.25. I'm aiming for the highs. If it breaks the highs, I'm
Bro.
up.
I feel
Yesterday
like
I didn't.
every trade I take, it's the opposite of you. That's crazy.
Yep.
That is
That's how I
crazy.
roll. You know how I roll.
Bro.
We'll see if this plays through. If it doesn't,
Oh,
it doesn't.
man.
But I'm not gonna try to.
So
That's
chairman of the
crazy.
National Security
Oh, man.
Committee
Oil
of the
broke higher,
Parliament,
too. It broke
Azizi,
93
says
already.
the ceasefire is an opportunity for rest and recuperation. We always adhere to certain ethical principles in warfare.
Oh. That's crazy, Mango.
Yeah, I was gonna double down at I should have doubled down at 980, but I didn't.
Oh, man. All right. Well, I hope it does a quick sweep of the high for you.
Thank you, thank you. I'm up on, so I ended up getting a new Top Step funded. I passed it yesterday or the day before. I didn't trade much yesterday, but I was just kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Not
Alright,
bad.
only risking like 12 bucks on this trade. So right,
Okay.
tight stop, nothing much.
Yeah, like the ES
This
looks
push,
pretty
yeah,
dang bearish to me.
yeah, but it's
But it could
pushing
just
now.
be
Okay,
arranging.
breaking even. I'll take.
But Mango, he's doing the quick trades. See, I'm willing to hold
Yeah.
for like an hour.
Yeah, it took 80 right there. 80 bucks, I think.
Nice.
With I don't know what it came out to again. 85. So 80 bucks, $4 for commissions or whatever almost.
By the way, how much does Top Step charge for commissions?
So for 5 micros, it charged me 250 and fees 370.
So that's
$3.70 and yeah,
$5.75 total.
yeah,
Or wait, no, that's $6.25
no,
total.
yeah, for 5 micros.
Oh dang, that's expensive. $6.25 total. Dang, yeah, that's it's like 60. Wait, that's like 60 cents per side.
Yeah, it is.
$1.25. Yeah,
I'll be back in a
$1.25
sec.
round trip. Dang, that's high. Okay, ES pushing up. We'll see if it can break that higher. Just make a lower high again on the ES.
My bad, I'm back. People be calling me, man. People be calling me.
Yeah. My
They
funded
call and then
futures not cheap either. Yeah, my funded futures is the highest out of all the ones I trade, but it's 95 cents, I think. So, it's 95 cents. So for Top Step is $1.25. That's 5 times more than TPT.
So right now I did the for Top Step, right? I did the 40% consistency thing where the max payout is 6K with them right now, right? So I want to see how this one is, and you can trade 3 days and get a payout pretty much instead of the 5 days.
Oh, nice.
So I'm gonna try this method out, see how it is. So we'll see.
Yeah. Traders, been a while. Were you able to get a payout yet? Yeah, I took 2.5K this week.
Nice. There you go.
So we're starting to get the payouts little by little.
Oh, that's good. There's a drop pretty much.
Yeah, I want those lows to be broken on NQ for that selling to get heavy. I definitely like how it really slowed down up at these levels, and also like see on the 5-minute on those red candles, it was big sellers entering on those. They dropped it quick.
Yeah, but they buy it back up so quick though. Like
No,
every
I know
red
they're
candle.
buying it up quick, but the fact that we're up here and then like you look at the structure, NQ pretty much double top, and then ES a lower high, and the ES actually pretty bearish on the hourly chart.
Yeah.
So like you look at those things and you kind of combine them and you see that okay, there are sellers willing to dump it, and well, obviously there's buyers willing to buy it too, but with us being at these levels, it's like, man, the shorts could be huge. Like if the sellers commit fully and then the buyers give up.
Yeah. See though, see what they
Because
want
like
to
this
do.
squeezed up heavy right now, it's consolidating. Obviously, it could continue another squeeze up. But looking at the ES, it's not doing that. Also, I was looking at financials as I was getting coffee. Financials are selling off today too.
New hourly candle right now, 10 seconds.
Oh yeah.
The 30 minutes just stuck at that area as well. Pretty much. So is the 15 on NASDAQ, but on NQ, it's just like all over the place.
Yeah. But yeah,
Is this a
financials,
push?
they did not break all-time highs, not even close, and it looks like a topping pattern on the daily chart. So that's possibly what's causing the ES to be weak. Also, financials on the 4-hour chart made a head and shoulders pattern and is now breaking moving averages to the downside. So like taking all of that into account, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be long in this. Like I think the NASDAQ's kind of faking out and being like, yeah, we're strong, we're gonna squeeze, look at this big old push. And then it just goes and completely inverts all this. Also oil's pushed up so much and it's just holding that too.
Yeah, we do need a deeper pullback though. Not just on a right now, but on a daily chart.
Yeah.
We need a little bit deeper pullback.
And that's like what I'm waiting for. For that like 800 to 1,000 point pullback. That's what I'm waiting for.
Watch, majority of it is going to be in Asia session.
Yeah.
And then NASDAQ buy, and then New York opens, they buy up, and then they sell it back down. Try to fake out everyone. It's going to be a crazy day.
Yeah. Gold's continuing to drop too. But do you not trade gold? Yeah, I stopped trading gold for a while. Right now it's in a downtrend. I think gold has at least 15 more points of downside. I'm short at 975.50 average.
Okay. How many micros?
3.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, today I started shorting like at the opening range, and I held into like 100 points of drawdown.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then when it got up to 20, that first red candle, that big one, the one that dropped 50 points, I was like 3 micros up there, and then I added 5 right before that fast drop and got 40 points. So I recovered like really fast. Yeah,
that's good.
So like right now I'm in the green, but I was at negative almost $600, I think, because I was in drawdown of 100 points and recovered with that one trade.
I feel you on that one.
Why don't you use stops? I usually do. Right now I don't really don't really care for stops. Okay, NASDAQ didn't break that low yet. Bounced off the 21 again. There's no point to correlate oil with NQ when we're not doing it earlier. Don't you think it causes more confusion with correlation? Your thought, please. I'm just trying to, you know, do what works. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to do. Oil's been correlating, been having a negative correlation with the indices. So that's why I've been paying attention to it recently.
Man, Bitcoin is up, what?
Yeah, Bitcoin's
3,
super
4K?
bullish today.
Yeah. Holy moly.
I don't know, maybe that's why the NASDAQ's up so much and holding. Maybe it's because of Bitcoin. I have no idea.
Right, yeah.
I don't know how many companies hold Bitcoin that are in the NASDAQ. Oh, my tick strike's
Spies
messed up.
Spies high is 712. We're at 709.90 right now. That's insane. Spy at $700. Insane.
Might as well like scalp this range on the NASDAQ while we're here.
Order filled.
Oh, we definitely break the highs.
Maybe, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised by at least a little sweep of it, yeah.
$709.25 is the high.
Mm-hmm.
It's trying to. It's
Yeah, that was the biggest buying volume we've seen in over an hour there. New goal, 28K. We're hitting 30K,
Right.
30K in the next 2 weeks.
Oh man, that would be insane.
Yeah, I think it'll be the whole world getting short squeezed at that point.
Alright, might go long here. 5 micro maybe.
Bro, you're crazy. Prolific Pasha, what do you
You
prefer,
look
end of
crazy.
day or intraday? I prefer intraday. But like if I can get a good price on end of day, I take end of day all day. But I take intraday because they're cheaper. And I don't really care about intraday drawdown. Yeah, I shorted with you, Revenant and FEMA. Just a little scalp. I might as well. If it's going to play this range for a while, I'll improve my average on this short too.
Step away for a bit. Tired of getting chopped up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still haven't went long yet. Don't worry, I'm not gonna.
But I did say like a small range. I've noticed the days are kind of choppy. when it's a small range. Obviously, the NASDAQ kind of squeezed out after we made that 15-minute range, and the ES pushed too. But now it's been 2 hours of nothing.
All right, I'm going long at 993, 5 micros.
Get ready to get stopped out.
I know, right? What stop?
Okay, I got auto break even. I
Oh,
moved it
come
out of the
on,
way.
push.
Pat, I'm doing not too bad today. We're waiting for Trump. Is Trump supposed to speak today? I don't see him on the schedule. I guess we're waiting for some Truth Social posts. That's what the market's waiting on, huh? But we do have Levitt speaking on Fox, I guess, in 3 hours. That's all I'm really seeing. Got some speakers from the ECB as well. 20-year bond auction too.
All right, I'm gonna risk 20 bucks on this trade. I'll put my stop below, but I'm gonna let it. Let's see if it flies from here. If it goes above 700, then I'm gonna break even.
Okay. Yeah, oil's pulling
Okay,
back a little
breaking
bit.
even.
Is the ceasefire expired? I'm actually not sure. I think it extended. I think it got extended by 2 weeks. I think it was last night Trump said he's extending it.
So what's the new date of the ceasefire? Because
No, I don't know.
we keep moving it.
Honestly, I don't even trust what I hear from Financial Juice. Well, I trust Financial Juice what they're reporting, but I don't hear I don't trust all the news getting
No,
reported anymore. Like,
I got stopped out. 10 bucks loss. Not bad.
there we go. We got the mango juice. Oh, it was a 3 to
Pushes up
5 day
now.
extension? Oh, never mind. Oh, Iran didn't extend. Okay. So Trump extended, but Iran did not. Okay, oil's popping again. Oil barely pulled back there. I'm guessing oil keeps pushing like this up to like 95 or 96. Okay, our scalp's almost hit. Missed me by 1 point.
Aggressive buying right here though.
You said aggressive buying?
A little
No.
bit, yeah. A
No.
little. Watch it. If this is a little fake out again, if they don't break it down here, I think they push it.
Yeah, there's no
You know
aggressive
what I mean?
buying here, bro.
I feel like there could be.
It's just a
Like
couple
watch
dummies trying to buy here. That's about it.
fair enough. They push it down and then they pop it right back up.
Order filled.
Okay. ES looks like it's forming a lower high again. Let's see if it sweeps some levels on ES. ES has been a little bit more clean. Well, not that clean to like scalp, but it's been a little bit more clear on the price action. We had a high into the bearish order block rejection, then a push, top tick entry into the bearish order block rejection with the lower high, and now possibly creating that one more lower high. See if oil breaks the high again. Looks like it wants to. Yeah, like, is this consolidation actually bullish? I guess I'll draw out the trend lines on NASDAQ. Yeah, it's kind of a little ascending triangle, yeah. There's some medium buys coming in. I think right here I go for another scalp, right? Right at 27K. Another scalp, 15 points to the downside.
Why is it gonna push it high now?
It hasn't done it for over an hour. Maybe now's the
Come
time.
on, come on. That's what I've been waiting for too. It's like, man, the new 15-minute candle is about the body of the previous 15-minute candle.
Yeah.
Still inside that wick range, but let's see what it does.
Don't tell me along the top here.
No, I'm not in no position
Okay.
right now. I might now be. That's fine. I might.
Because, like, if you think it's going to break out, like, you kind of have to try to just enter the long, like, on the lower part of the range.
Yeah, like right now I wouldn't even do anything because it's like
On this pullback
what,
right
10,
here, it's
15
just
times.
it's going close to the middle, you know?
Yeah,
It's, like, not
I
even
wouldn't
worth
have
it.
longed either. Yeah, it's been doing this for 10, 15 times, trying to break the highs, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Google
we
Cloud
have a
CEO
bigger
says that
retracement,
Gemini will help
maybe,
Apple to power
and then we
personalized
break the
Siri
high.
coming in
You know what I mean?
2026.
Yeah, I could see that.
Because if it hasn't broken in what? All these
2
wicks?
hours.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, come on. And it's equal highs almost, if you really think about it. It's really equal highs. It's right there in that small range. Yeah.
Oil's going for the break of the high.
Feel like oil and NASDAQ are in sync at this point. It's trying to break highs. It's trying to break highs. S&P is just, it's like the middle child today.
Okay, oil failed to break. Medium buys on NASDAQ. Medium sellers on ES now across the board. Okay, scalp almost hit. Missed by 2.
How many points are you trying to go for?
On the main position, I'm going for 50 and 75.
No, okay.
There we
Order
go.
filled.
There's our 15-point scalp. If this breaks the 21 EMA, it might get heavy. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if the NASDAQ goes all the way for a VWAP test. ES just broke that previous 5-minute low. This might get heavy. We got bigger sellers now. Let's see if buyers try to commit again on this trend line thing. Could get a John Wick candle soon. A John Wick candle. To which direction is that? Okay, yeah, we're continuously getting pretty big sell orders across the board. Nothing huge yet. But oh, oil just popped out. That was a big pop.
Yep.
Okay. NASDAQ
That was by
hasn't
like a
broken that
20
low
cent.
yet.
Equal lows, pretty much holding that range a little, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Well, let's try a little small short just for the fun of it.
See if buyers pop it right back up.
Right. That would suck for me. I wouldn't be surprised if they do buy it all back up just to fake everyone out.
Yeah. It's been doing it for 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm thinking the shorts are better than the longs. Like if I were to just be like held at gunpoint at the middle of this range and say long or short, I would say short. Okay, I'm gonna re-enter 2701 for a scalp. Oil is rejecting a little bit.
Just rejected that high though. Yeah.
You're having the time of your life scalping. Oh yeah, this is beautiful for scalping here.
So just catching this
Getting
from
easy 10,
CBS
15
on
points
X.
so
They're
many
saying that
times.
Iran's military is more capable than Trump administration is publicly acknowledging.
Copena saying bullish reversal. What? Bullish reversal? Where? Where do you see that? I mean, maybe, I guess. Whatever you say. On the SPY? Okay. It's the end for the day. FEMA plus 300. Don't want to trade the PA. Gonna take a walk. Nice. Well done. Good trading.
Nice. Good. Gonna risk 250 on this trade, or 300 actually. I'm short at 986. Let's see if this brings this. We come back down though. Break that.
Dang,
Try to break that.
986, bro. You entering like in the middle. What are you
I know,
doing, bro?
brother. I'm
But
crazy. You
oil's
know?
pushing. You might get it. Oil's right back up.
Nah, NASDAQ trying to. It's trying, but it's not like. I don't know. I think it's too close to the high for it to. They might. They might push this up though. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. We shall
Dang,
see.
bro. You don't have the patience to get the top of the range short entry, bro.
No, I was watching something else.
Ugh.
I was busy. I was busy watching the weather. I wanted to know what happens
So
in
we
a
have
few
put out the
days.
piece from CBS on the
I
feed
got
for those
storm clouds
interested.
above me, so I wanted to know if it's gonna rain in a few hours or not.
Caesar, this is not scalping. This is trading the ranges. Scalping is like in and out trade in less than 10 seconds. Potato. Whatever.
Right. Potato.
I guess we're day trading, Caesar. We're day trading.
It's called a system. No, it's not. So this system's called YOLO it. Just yeet it out in there.
Here we go. It's set your break even. Give him
Yeah,
10
break
points.
even. No,
Give him 10 points. ES
give me
needs to
50.
sweep below. Or yeah,
No.
get 50.
Yeah. I mean, if it gives
Might
me
as
50,
well.
it gives me 50. Yeah, we'll see though.
Sellers came in a little bit earlier there on the NASDAQ than the
Yeah.
previous times. The strat is called gambling.
That is true though. It is gambling though. I want to see if it. I want it to break 982s. If it can break 982s, then it's a possibility we keep going a little bit more down, but I don't know. This might push back up though. All right, I'm risking 15 bucks on this trade. Just literally 15. Well, then I'll risk 52 or 45 bucks. 45 bucks. I'll risk 45 bucks. Yeah, I'm happy with that. All right, took it. Took
Nice.
145, I believe. 140.
Good stuff.
Yeah. And I am solid. I am out. So that was on the Lucid account. So I am up for the day, 764. So total equity in this account now, boys, is 3,300. So I still need like 2K just to get another payout. So yeah. Consistency rule. All right, Lucid is locked out. We are done with Lucid today.
Nice.
On to Top Step.
So far as news citing a member of the National Security Council of the Parliament of Iran say that despite the US naval blockade, Iran is still able to export its oil.
Man, almost went long at 984, 15 micros. I feel like sometimes I give you guys heart attacks in the chat. And then to Pasha, like, oh my god, he did what now? I don't work with minis right now, boys. Don't worry. I'll get there again. Oil looks like it wants to dump. It hasn't been trying to hold up this whole time. I mean, it's holding, but I don't know. We'll see.
Hey guys, if y'all want to help me potentially do a trading competition with Patrick Wieland, I'm dropping his post that he posted on X. If you want to help,
So
go on there and
post
be
on
like,
X
dude,
from Senator
trade
Graham
with
says, I not
Pasha
only expect this blockade to stay in place until
you want to
Iran
help.
shows a commitment to change their ways, I expect
Blow
the
up
blockade will
his-
be
blow up
growing
his
and that it
post.
could become global soon.
Gotcha. I'll be back, boys.
Mango's gonna be back. He's about to blow up Patrick Wieland's post. But my offer to him is basically he wants to do like a 100K wager, I think. My offer to him is if I lose, he gets 5 minutes in the ring with me. I can't throw any punches. If I win, we get a fair and square one-on-one in the ring live. That's the offer. And I'm gonna have to clarify trading rules with him at some point because I know he takes like, I don't know how many points. I honestly don't know how many he takes. But I definitely want to like set some rules. Okay, we're breaking this trend line, by the way. I want to make some rules with him and be like, it needs to be the person that locks in the most points over the week. Not the most dollars, because who cares about the dollars? What matters is the points, because that's like, you know, the net points that you capture. So I think that would be those would be the rules. Anyways, this short's playing out really well. Let's see if we can get 66% of our position off down here. Near that first low that it made. Just swept this low. He's a good trader also. He's fishing in Costa Rica right now. Yeah, I'm not saying he's a bad trader. But he wants to do a competition, and I'm down. He wants money, Pasha wants blood. Nah, I would want to do it with like gear and everything, but just like for fun. It'd be hype, I think, a hype YouTube thing. So he has broke the view up there, bounced. NASDAQ bounce off 950. You should bet him pink slips. I don't think he wants my Tesla. Okay. I want to add to my short here, but I don't think I will. Just in case the short fake out and it actually does want to push higher. Yes, pretty clean descending channel, which could break out to the upside at any point. So yeah, if you want to help me get into a trading competition one-on-one versus Patrick, go to that post and be like, hey, Trade against Pasha, you nerd, or something. I don't know. LV posted on the post. He said, "If you win, you get 5 minutes in the ring to see if you can sweep him there too. Win-win." That's hilarious. And by the way, like I'm saying all this with the expectation that I'm probably gonna get knocked out, but I think it would be fun. Okay, sellers back in. A little doji formed. New 5-minute candle push. The head isn't, your brain is important. Five free minutes is too long. It'll feel like 2 hours. Well, if I get knocked out, he's not allowed to just ground and pound me as I'm knocked out. Well, like I'll be able to run around, back up, all that stuff. Hey, was in here yesterday. I'm the noob. Started demo trading to practice. Been profitable last 2 days, plus $2,300. Do you recommend prop firms for people with low capital? If so, what firms? Also, your trading has helped me learn significantly. Thank you for that. Appreciate that, Tur. So I recommend prop firms to people. Honestly, for people that just have low capital, don't have money to trade, I don't recommend trading at all. But for people that, have money that they were willing to use to trade or invest or whatever, I recommend prop firms for those people that have not yet like become consistent. So they're not risking, because they're probably going to lose whatever cash they end up depositing to day trade with. So, like if you do have extra to trade / invest, like, yeah, I recommend prop firms, like trading with them maybe for like 1 to 2 years to see if you could like have a profitable track record. And then, if you do, it's a win because you end up getting payouts. And then with those payouts, you can fund a cash account that you can continue trading with. HCI, you've never been knocked out, but you've gotten the brain damage and it takes a full year to recover. 3x for you and never again. Really? I'm pretty sure I've had like multiple concussions in my life. So I don't know. I don't know what would happen. Either way, it would be hype for YouTube. Pasha, is there any way to share the screen in your live? Is there any way to share the screen in your live? If you're talking about on Discord, I don't do that. Revamp, what's up? James, I don't understand how this hasn't dumped yet. Yeah, it's holding. We'll see. If this truly will dump at some point, like, you know, when the sellers and when the weakness shows, it will drop like a rock. But I don't know how long it takes. Or if it just ends up continually squeezing to the upside. Military man like you, Pasha, you're gonna win. I don't know, he probably has like 50 pounds on me. Who knows? Maybe he actually fights. What's your recommendation for when to take payouts versus the buffer build on 50K? I have Lucid X5. For when to take payouts, versus the buffer build. So you're obviously gonna have to build the buffer, right? I would say probably, you know, once you build the buffer and you get a little bit of profit over that, take out some profit that covers, like, I guess the costs of the evals that you used. And then after that, with each payout, just set like some kind of dollar amount to increase your buffer by. Like the thing I'm doing is for every payout, I'm going to add $100 to my buffer. So this last payout that I took yesterday, I added $100 to my buffer. So I withdrew everything other than $100 over the 2K buffer. So my next payout, I'm going to leave 200 in there. So I'm going to withdraw everything other than $200 of the buffer. And like that, just grow it. So over 10 payouts, hypothetically, my buffer will be 50% higher. So that's just how I'm doing. You could probably do it a lot of different ways, though. But, Pasha, when you pass the eval, do you have to also pay the activation? For the pro/performance account? If you're talking about my funded futures, there's no activation fee. If you're talking about Take Profit Trader, there's no activation fee. If you're talking about Bullinox or Apex, there is an activation fee. You aren't going to get a payout? Are you talking to me or somebody else? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Start trading now. Training now. I mean, if he responds, I will, for sure. How tall your Pasha? Think he has mentioned he's 6'1", but your take him will. I'm 5'10". I thought he was taller. If he's 6'1", then maybe I'll be good. TPT has activation fee, but not with current promo. Yeah. So with the current promo, no activation fee. Do you trade Apex? If so, how long is payout after taking their approve? I don't have any Apex accounts right now, but as far as I know, it's about a week. It's up to a week that it takes for you to get your payout. I think because they have their accountants running payout, running ACHs once a week. I think that's why. It could take like up to 8 days, I think. Pasha ignoring me? I'm not trying to. Wow, what's up, Axel? After passing an account, what's the best way to keep to the 35% consistency rule? Don't even pay attention to it. Trade how you trade, take your profits, and eventually you'll take a payout. Don't even worry about the 35% consistency rule.
And hostage taking of the world's economy.
Who am I going to fight? Patrick Whelan. I'm not going to fight him. I'm just saying my offer to him is to fight him if I beat him in a trading competition. So there's the post right there if you want to help me out. Post on there like, hey, do the competition with Pasha or something like that. That's what I was talking about. Nice. That was cool.
So Iran's top negotiator Galabath, in his full post on X, says that reopening the Strait of Hormuz
Can
is
you share
impossible
your
with such a
line
flagrant
break
breach of the
settings?
ceasefire.
Line break settings, if you're talking about the trading view indicator, it's the default settings. That's it. Okay, that was a nice little drop of about 40 points within a second, but it failed to break this low. You still short? Yes. Started a builder account today. Nice, James. Yeah, good luck with it. Take your time. Why isn't NQ inverse to oil today? I don't know. No idea. Which prop firm do you use? I'm using Take Profit Trader in my funded futures right now. Apex is slow. Took me like 10 days, a couple weeks ago to get approved. Yeah, like they've got so many customers, and I think they don't have enough employees right now. They're probably hiring to make things faster, but like yeah, it's just they're kind of overloaded with their capacity. So like they will pay you out. It just like, you know, it takes a little while. You think oil's going to dump? Maybe, yeah. Thanks for the answers. Last time there was a big day and a losing day, which kept me from taking the profits. Yeah, I mean, take your time, brother. Take your time. He operates with minis. Yeah, so if I do go into a trading competition with Patrick Wheeland, I would make sure that he has the rules of the most points captured. That would be the only way that it would make sense to trade. Because if you don't if you don't make the rules like that, then it's stupid. Like you just take like 10 points with like 5 minis or 10 minis or something. You know, you just full port every trade and just get lucky. But if you make it on based on points captured, then we're working with something. How long have you been trading for Pasha, and how long did it take you to become consistently profitable? This is like we're just now starting to potentially see consistent profitability, but I've been full time, like as a job day trading for almost 12 months now. Chris, you're on default, but it looks different than yours. Would you be willing to check your inputs and share? I run it on the 5-minute chart. So watch the video to see which indicator it is to make sure which one it is. But it's default settings, and I run it only on the 5-minute chart. That's it. Today it's a little weird. That's about it. Who do we have joining the trade tie-ins in here? Oh wait, no. Gary with the 2. Hey, how long does TPT usually take to pay you out? Less than 24 hours, Gary. So whenever your balance updates on your account, boom, you request the payout. You know, it gets approved, it goes to your wallet, and then you transfer it to your bank. It's very quick. User, I plead the 5th. What size TPT do you prefer? I'm on 550K TPTs. I started preferring 50Ks more now. Boxing, even for fun, is always hostile. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Rocket, that's probably what we would need to do. I should know that the P&L doesn't count, but the points stolen. Yeah, like I think that's the best way to really gauge. It'll be for points captured. Because like if I go there, I'm not gonna trade these accounts, you know, like 5 minis long or something. Like I'm not gonna do that. In your opinion, what's the best and worst thing about my future? My funded futures? My future funding? If you're talking about my funded futures, the best thing is the flexibility and the price. The worst thing is just the commissions on the futures. So if you don't micro scalp, you're good. Pasha, what does it mean, IRL? It stands for in real life. If you speak Russian, it's like в натуре. Dang, there are a lot of questions. If you get that fight, take 2 weeks of Krav Maga. It's a good start. You heard they were coming out with Bitcoin futures? Bitcoin futures have been out for a while, I think. RAT, it's what the SEALs learn. You guys are gonna have me learn something to like completely, it'll be like throat punch, something, something, break fingers. If there any scalping comp, I'm your man, Pasha. Drill within 10 seconds. Can you start a challenge with us with new account till payout? Dude, I've been doing it for 12 months. What do you mean? What do you mean start a new account with us? I've been doing it forever. Starting new accounts. Back and forth. How does my funded futures payout work? Do you get that to the wallet too?
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour,
Let
we're
me
expecting
check.
comments from ECB's
I'm actually not
Nagel,
100%
who's due to be
sure.
speaking in Brussels.
I'm not 100% sure. I
We
haven't
also do
taken
get
a
a
payout
US
with my funded
20-year
futures
bond
yet.
auction. They're selling $13 billion, where the prior high yield was 4.817%.
I think it does
Its
go
cover per hour was
to a wallet
2.76.
potentially, but I don't know. Maybe it goes straight to your bank. Not sure. Sorry. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom. Be right back.
Washington Post citing a Pentagon official telling Congress that it could take 6 months to fully clear the Strait of Hormuz of mines deployed by the Iranian military, and any such operation is unlikely to be carried out until the US war with Iran ends. So we have posted out the piece by the Washington Post on the feed for those interested.
All right, we about to break some lows. Lows continuing to push. Every time I walk away, the market drops. Okay, oil pulling back. Yes, sitting at that VWAP. If it loses VWAP, we're going down. We're probably... You probably go down to the open price or open low. I would guess, right? Man, this is choppy. Choppy. Alright, let's run a scalp here. There
Order filled.
we go. Running a quick scalp. You're afraid it's going to send a huge wick up to clear the way down? Yeah, that's kind of why I'm not holding any stop losses for my core position here. For the short side. Exxon, what's up, man? Haven't traded in a week. You're back. What's going on, brother? We took 3 payouts since you've been gone. Kelly Clarkson style. I don't know if majority of y'all will get that dad joke.
So we're now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour, where we're expecting comments from ECB's Nagel, who's due to be speaking in Brussels. Also expecting the US selling 20-year bonds. They're selling $13 billion worth. The prior high yield was 4.817%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.76. So with yields slightly higher and the technical backdrop more supportive, JP Morgan strategists see the auction as likely to be digested smoothly. The latest CFTC positioning data also shows that speculators were net short 74,100 classic bond futures contracts, a possible source of covering demand.
I wonder if the 20-year bonds will do anything. Come on, oil, keep pushing up. NASDAQ is so choppy, guys. So choppy. This is very choppy, man. Scalp City right now. Need VIX to spike up, yeah. Gold still has like 20 more points to drop.
Order filled.
Nice.
Seeing
15 point
reports that
scalp hit.
Somalia has prohibited Israeli ships from passing through the Bab el Mandeb Strait. That's coming from ISNA.
Buyers just buying it right back up. Yeah, it just feels like there's going to be one final short squeeze. It feels like it. US is holding that VWAP. Did get almost 20 points on the ES from the bearish order block rejection. Just been downtrending since then. Avi, how do you even trade this? You identify the range and you can scalp it. That's kind of the only way you could really trade this. Or you get a good entry and you target whatever levels you're targeting. VIX going positive, okay. Oil's going for the continuation. Come on, NASDAQ. Medium sell orders coming in. When are we going to start seeing that increase in selling momentum? When's it going to be? Come on, ES, sweep that low.
So we're shortly expecting the results of the US 20-year bond auction, as well as comments from ECB's Nagel. Keep in mind the pre-sale when issued yield comes at the top of the hour. The auction results follow after this.
Come on. Oil popped up by like one tick. Ay, ay, ay.
Twenty-year when issued yield 4.892% ahead of the auction.
Russell's almost red. Okay. Random buyers on the NASDAQ come in. Man, the Dow looks pretty dang bearish. Might pop here, though. Guess I'll scalp another 15 points. I hate scalping, man. Calling it a day, Revenant. Up about 290 on each account. Nice. Good stuff, brother. You're sure that short will play
So
out?
now
You're just
shortly
tired of
expecting the
holding the
results of the
position?
20-year
Same.
bond sale. I'll be leading with the high yield.
I'm in that position. I'm just tired of holding this. I want it to just go down. But look at that. That just top ticked my stop loss. Oh man. Okay, oil dropped a bit.
So Trump on Truth Social just saying that he's been informed that the 8 women protesters will not be executed tonight. Says that 4 will be released immediately and 4 will be sentenced to 1 month in prison.
Okay.
So we had said previously that this was a condition to come to the negotiating table for Iran. So it appears that they have followed his lead on that. Just seeing a bit of strength in S&P 500, weakness in WTI oil. Seeing the 20-year bond auction results now, high rate of
I'm gonna take a
4.883%,
short on a sweep
4.883%,
of the high
compared
here.
to the pre-sale
If
when
it
issued
pops
yield of
up there.
4.892%. The bid to cover was 2.68, 2.68. So the US is selling $13 billion, and they are...
And perfect rejection of 27K.
They're awarding 56.28% of bids at high. Their primary dealers are taking 9.73%, direct 22.88, indirect 67.39. So again, just to repeat that Trump Truth Social post, he says that he's been informed that the 8 women protesters in Iran who are going to be executed tonight will no longer be killed. Again, we mention this because this was previously mentioned by Trump as a condition of Iran coming to the negotiating table, has led to a bit of weakness in WTI oil, therefore some strength in the S&P as well.
That was kind of a perfect trend line hit on ES for the descending channel. Okay, oil's still dumping. I'm getting the news in real time, global summary. I paid for the elite version, so it's real time. Trade Caro. I don't have any experience with Apex or Tradeify payouts. I haven't taken payouts with either. Gotta love Truth Social at times for trading, yeah. See if we get a sweep of the high.
I'm back.
Welcome
What did I
back.
miss?
We failed the trend line to the downside. We just got a news candle that pumped us up.
Oh. Holy moly. That is a big candle.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a short on the sweep of the high, or I'm gonna add on to my short for the sweep of the high. Gonna target 40 points on it.
I'm in is struggling just to keep another candle going at this point.
Yeah, if it doesn't do a quick sweep here, I think it goes right back
So
down. But
according to Israel's Channel
hoping for a
12
quick
news,
sweep
they
to
say
short.
in Israel we've been updated that Trump's deadline for the Iranians is until comes until the Sunday.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna do
from N12 News
6999.
again, they say in Israel updated the deadline set by Trump for the Iranians by Sunday next, or by
Oil's
next
getting a
Sunday.
bid down here.
So next Sunday is, according to the Israeli news media, Channel 12.
Yes, keeping the descending channel intact. NASDAQ's the only one that's kind of all over the place.
ES has a proper downtrend channel.
Yeah.
NQ,
Yeah,
not
it's
really
super
much.
clean. Dang it. Didn't get my short. Come on, pop up and fill me. Come on.
See, I don't even want to risk it. This is like crazy.
Come
So
on,
it looks
brother.
to be a
We
mistranslation.
got an
Come on.
hour. We
the
also got
post
an
from
hour left
X.
until the
So
4
again,
hour
N12
candle.
News, it says Trump's deadline for the Iranians until this coming Sunday.
Oil's
So again,
popping
there's a
right back
translation
up,
error
dude.
from X on their site.
Man, who would have thought 2.5, 3 weeks would just short squeeze everyone out?
Yeah.
Probably short squeeze at least hundreds of billions of
Order
dollars.
filled.
Yeah. Okay, I force filled that short. Yeah, I'm kind of using the ES to gauge what the NASDAQ's going to end up doing. with that clean channel. So we hit the top. I'm guessing it's gonna go right back down. ES breaks lower lows, and NASDAQ comes back down as well. Do I think it's a long trap? Kind of, yes. Trading pennies, this is the play coming. There's going to be a massive dump, and retail is going to jump headlong in thinking it's a dip to buy, but it's not. Agreed. Pasha, you have a stop loss. It's just on this one micro. The other ones don't have a stop loss. No bottom wick on the 1 hour? Oh, yeah. Okay. There's like a little baby one. Oil kind of needs to hold 93 here. It's tapping through it again. Pasha, can we lock out our account manually in Tradeovate? I think so, yeah. I have a manual lockout button. But I think Apex doesn't have one, so I'm not too sure. Okay, ES is right at the top of the range.
And I should have went long. That would have been awesome.
I'm
Literally
gonna
like
add
a
on
few
a
points
short on
away.
the sweep of the high.
Whoa.
Wow, that stopped my one and then I re-shorted.
Oh, it's pushing, Pasha. It ain't
That's
stopping, brother.
squeezing hard.
Yes, it
ES
is.
popped
Seeing
up.
a little bit of strength from the S&P
Oh
500.
my.
Bit of weakness in the dollar. Not seeing any direct headlines right now, but we'll keep looking.
Oh my, what a push.
Oil dump.
Yeah.
Oil just dumped right
So, reminder,
now.
we just did have a headline from Israel's N12 News saying the deadline set by Trump for the Iranians is by this coming Sunday.
Okay, well, there we go. That looks interesting. Maybe I'll need to make another recovery. So ES broke out of the channel. NASDAQ just blasted off. About 50 points.
Yeah, I think I'm done. I don't want to. I don't want to trade no more. I'm up on both of my accounts. I'm happy. I'm gonna get some sleep, boys. Take care.
Israel
Don't overtrade,
Broadcasting
Pasha.
Corporation say
Yeah.
Trump
Remember your
wants to reach
rules,
agreements with Iran
and
by Sunday.
everyone else, have fun. Be safe.
Take care, bro.
Peace.
Why didn't I follow the breakout signal on TradingView? Just because I didn't trust it. But obviously it hit. How long have I been into trading? About 12 months, full time. Okay, oil caught a bid.
Order filled.
Okay. Alright, I'm not adding on any more to this trade. My average on this short, 27K. 27,007. I think I'm gonna just hold this. NASDAQ's up 400 points on the day.
US Trade Representative Greer says there may have to be enforcement action on Canada's treatment of US wine and spirits.
That was a pretty aggressive push up. Pretty aggressive. Let's throw a Fibonacci on this thing. So I'll also get rid of this right here. I'll get rid of this too. Just get a fib on this move. Oh. Could push to 27,100. Okay.
The NASDAQ 100 index extend gains to 1.5%.
So oil held 92.50. 92.50. Let's just check where that is. Okay, that's good that level held on oil. That's actually good. So we're looking for oil to probably push up to 95. NASDAQ's just potentially going to keep squeezing.
Microsoft working closely with Anthropic and industry partners.
Oh wow, AMD's at $300 a share. Oh my goodness. That is nuts. AMD literally up 50% in 2 weeks. Crazy. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna be holding this for a while. I don't know if ES pushes back up to this bearish 1 hour order block. I'm guessing if it does, it's gonna get rejected again. NASDAQ's just doing whatever it's doing at all-time highs. That big old daily candle. TP3 hit with that push up as well on the orb. Yeah, I did see car. That's crazy short squeeze. Shorting highs is dangerous. I know, but I'm shorting it based on divergence between the ES and the NASDAQ and a couple other things. Also with oil being so high. Okay, Oil's pushing it. Very nice. You ready for GameStop? Dude, imagine something like that happens with the NASDAQ. That would suck. Okay, I'll be right back. Well, it's getting pushed right back up. That's good. Leave again to drop it. Right when I come back, it starts popping. NASDAQ just keeps squeezing. Let me see what financials are doing. May push up to 27,100. That'd be a bit rough. May do it though. NASDAQ's right in its own wave right now.
Yes, it's going to try to get through there again.
Yeah. I feel like on the ES, if it pops in there, it's another good short. Yeah, financials are having no strength right now. At all. Bonds are actually popping a little bit. NQ's getting massive orders right now. Yeah, this definitely short squeeze on NQ. ES is popping up. I really want to take a short on ES as well, but oh, whatever. 70, 50, 27,050 hit. I was
Was the
afraid
top
this
of
was
that
gonna
block like
happen.
was the top of the block like 68, 71.68? Is that about right?
71.64. Oh, top of the block, 71.67.5. So it's only 3.5 points. Man, Micron is
Seeing here, the
squeezing
New
like
York
crazy.
Times says a
Micron is
Pakistan
up
official has
8%.
said
What
that
the
a second round
heck?
of negotiations could take place in the next few days.
Dude. Micron literally became a $550 billion company. Wow. I regret selling my Micron shares, man. TSM at 2 trillion. TSM Micron. Very interesting.
We have posted the article from the New York Times on the feed for those interested.
Man, and in car today, oh my goodness, I just looked at it. Sorry I looked kind of late, guys. Saying it in the chat. But car, wow,
Bit more
what
further
a
info to this
drop.
article from the New York Times.
It went up to
Pakistan
almost
official remained optimistic on
$850 a
Wednesday
share.
that they
Now
could
it's
still
at
bring the United States and Iran back to the
$580 a
negotiation table
share.
even after Iran's seizure of 2 cargo
What
ships
kind of
in the
drop
Strait
is
of
that?
Hormuz posed a new obstacle to their efforts to broker long-term peace.
That's a
Prime Minister
30%
Shehbaz Sharif of
drop in one day
Pakistan
from the
met
high.
with Iran's ambassador on Wednesday.
Phew.
One Pakistan official who was briefed on talks said a second round of negotiations could happen within the next few days.
Who was saying they were shorting car, by the way? Could have sworn somebody was like, I'm gonna short car.
I don't remember. Remember they called it a generational short.
Yeah. It's down 30% from the top in one day. As long as you didn't get short squeezed right before open, because it's short squeezed a little bit right before the market opened. NASDAQ up here is up 400 points on the day. You had a $580 put. You sold at a nice loss yesterday. Dang, that sucks. Pasha, why don't accept when you MJ stocks pumping? I think they're pumping the market because big money's close to take profits. Maybe tomorrow we get NQ jumping off the mountaintop finally, maybe. Some huge volume on this. Guys, like I'm saying, this kind of market short squeeze has not happened potentially at all since the market's been a thing. It definitely hasn't happened in the past 20 years. It's pretty insane. Dream car, Pasha? Probably a Ferrari. would be the dream car, but I don't know if I'll ever buy one. Even if I make like $10 million, I don't know if I'll buy one. Shorting this momentum and volume is scary. Oh yeah. It's definitely scary. But if you get scared easily, you're never gonna be able to make much money in the market. You could probably make a little bit, but if you don't take trades because you're scared to be in the red, you know, you're not gonna be able to make very many really good trades. Not saying that this is a good trade, but just in general. J-Rod, you love your computer on wheels? I know. Yeah, like whenever I was getting the Forerunner, I was just like, does this thing have like any auto driving or anything like that? And they're like, no. I'm like, does it have like any type of like GPS? Like whatever. I was just like asking to see like if it has anything that like Tesla offers. Yeah, it has like none of it. Like Tesla is just freaking awesome. Yours is a C-Class Mercedes. Okay. Get a classic like the 63 split window Corvette or 67 Stingray, 54 Gullwing Mercedes. It'd be kind of cool to get one of those.
Fox report on X saying USS George H.W. Bush aircraft carrier strike group expected to arrive in the Middle East in 3 to 5 days.
McLaren F1. You have Model Y and you love it? Yeah. I love mine as well. Get the Tesla Plaid, it'll blow the doors off of Ferrari in the quarter mile. Yeah, I'm not saying the Ferrari's gonna be faster than the Tesla, but it'll probably be a very enjoyable car to drive. Okay, oil curling down a little bit. Dream car is a good used car with no payments. Yeah, or that. What's my favorite ticker to trade? Definitely NASDAQ. You got a Hellcat trading pennies. Nice. TP4 almost hit. 27,051. Crazy. Well, let me label this 1 hour bullish order block down here, because I think maybe on a pullback to here I'll just have to close the short. So that'd be 26,980. I'll probably have to take like 80% off. 80% of the position off down here. Welcome back, FEMA. The market is going crazy. You got a short set at
According to
27,075.
Tasman News, Iran's negotiating
Two-level
team
pivot
did not
point.
hold discussions on nuclear issues in Islamabad. So just a bit more context into that Tasnim headline. That was about the first round of negotiations that have already taken place with Iran's negotiating team that didn't hold talks on nuclear issues in Islamabad.
Some small sellers coming in. What, do I have to step away again for this thing to dump? Can you instantly upgrade builder evals in my funded futures? Yeah. Yeah, you can, with my funded futures, it's really nice. Like right when you hit profit target, it's like real time. It's real time. So you just press upgrade and it gets you the funded so you can trade it same day. It's pretty awesome. Like with TPT and Apex, you gotta wait 24 hours basically. I like how oil's still holding 93 decently well. Want to see oil continue pushing to that 95 level. Kind of nice rejection on the ES as well. See if it can go far. There's medium sells right now. VIX spiking back up. Okay. In such a choppy market today, made 7K so far. Nice, Alex. Good trading, dude. Okay, I added one. It's only the builder account. Oh, it's only the pro account that I can't take more than 5 micros. Interesting. So this is obviously a bull flag, guys. I understand that. Hoping it fails. Gold kind of popped a little bit. Gold may have made a higher low. Possibly.
According to Israel Channel 12, dozens of U.S. cargo planes loaded with munitions landed today at Ben Gurion Airport.
Wait, what? Wait, they said U.S. cargo ships with munitions loaded up today? Dozens of U.S. cargo planes loaded with munitions landed today at Ben Gurion Airport. U.S. cargo planes loaded with munitions. Huh. What does that mean? Rearming the IDF? It sounds like it. Well, kind of looking like it wants to curl over, but we want it to hold these higher lows. Is Top Step a good funded platform? I haven't traded with them, so I'm not sure, but I think we have decent amount of people in the community that like them. It means fake ceasefire? Maybe. There's like no volume up here. That they pump it without any pullback, yeah. It's pretty much just a short squeeze. Pasha, are you financially endorsed by any firms? Yes, the firms that I'm affiliated with, I get a percentage commission for people that use my code, so yes. Okay, oil just broke that 5-minute low, popped right back up. Oh man. NASDAQ possibly about to break out higher. We need oil to hold 93 here. It held 92.50. Don't want to go back down there. Okay, I'll step away for the market to dump. Wait, I thought it was supposed to dump when I stepped away. It's very low volume up here. If it breaks that high, it's gonna get some volume, more short squeezing. Oil failed 93. Guess 92.25 we need oil to hold. Yeah, if it breaks that 50, I wouldn't doubt it going to 27,100. Yeah. ES still struggling though over here. It's like all kind of what I'm paying attention to. Like ES still looks weak. NASDAQ obviously strong, but I don't believe this is like a genuine move on the NASDAQ. I think this is more short squeezing.
According to the
think
Wall Street
ES is
Journal,
what I gotta
400 US
trust.
service members injured in the Iran war.
Wait, I thought they said 40. 400 U.S. service members injured in the Iran war. 400. Dang. Wall Street Journal just posted that. I didn't even realize they had that many over there. Okay, we're getting medium sells across the board. NASDAQ testing the 9. ES testing the 21. Let's see if it can break that. If ES gets back to VWAP, I think on the NASDAQ I'll be able to take 80% of my short position off at a good profit. Huge volume on 0 DTE puts. Okay. Look at that. Oil just dropped really hard there. Probably about to have some news. Okay, oil held 92.31. Okay, so 92.25 is the spot we really need oil to hold, so it held that. Interesting.
Iran's President Pezeshkian on X says the Islamic Republic of Iran has welcomed dialogue and agreement and continues to do so. Breach of commitment, blockade, and threats are main obstacles to genuine negotiations, and the world sees your endless hypocritical rhetoric and contradiction between claims and actions.
That doesn't seem bullish. For some reason, some buyers came in there. That was interesting. Because Iran said they're open, but they're basically saying that the U.S. isn't actually doing what they're saying. We got munitions that got delivered in Israel last week, or on Monday. There was the B-52s getting loaded. Weird stuff. Randy with the 2. Thanks for the stream, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Doesn't sound peaceful, yeah. And just imagine if the U.S. is preparing a strike with Israel. Market doesn't care about wars, just wants to make money. Yeah, agreed. That's a huge volume on that candle.
Leo popping into the chat.
Oh, what's up, Leo? How we doing? I'm a little bit red as of right now. Not too bad so far. Leo, the market's been crazy, brother. What's the target for the short? I'm targeting to take pretty much all of my orders off and just leave one runner at this 1 hour bullish fair value gap down here. So it starts at 26,980 approximately is where that bullish order block starts. So I'm gonna take my shorts off pretty early. So these green lines are my cover orders. Trend lines, champ. I use Financial Juice. Links in the description. Trump has been soft lately. You suspect an ambush coming? Maybe. I mean, definitely some weird stuff's been happening. Like this, a definite short squeeze the past 2 weeks. It's a sign that they're negotiating. Well, I think Iran's been saying that the U.S. is not negotiating. That's the problem. You're expecting a dump 1,000 points ago? Yeah. Let me see if that head and shoulders is still there on financials. I'm gonna keep paying attention to that too. Yeah, financials still weak. Hasn't even moved. Yeah. Financials on the 4 hour actually had a bearish crossover. So if the 4 hour candle, and what I'm looking at for financials is XLF, the ETF. But as this 4 hour candle closes in 7 minutes at its current stage, or at its current level, it's a bearish crossover on the 4 hour chart, in addition to head and shoulders pattern on XLF, if you guys want to check that out. Looks interesting to me.
According to RIA, the Kremlin say technical details of oil supplies via the Druzhba pipeline are currently being discussed at corporate level.
We only got 2 hours left till the market closes too. Dang, today went by kind of quick. Hmm. Yeah, a lot of the stocks look pretty dang bullish on the hourly chart. A lot of the big, large cap stocks. Nvidia is the one that actually broke out running. And AMD just squeezing. Also, I just realized on the hourly, the dollar index actually pushed up. Yeah, the past 3 hours, the dollar actually pushed up a bit. Like a decent amount. I don't know, guys. I think there are going to be big shorts to play in the market soon. If you look at the dollar index, it created a low, a lower low, and then right now it looks like it's making a higher low. It looks like a bottoming pattern on the dollar. It does not look like it's gonna drop anytime soon. And financials weak, everything. So you want to kind of stay patient. The drop could not happen. You know, it's possible we just keep squeezing on the NASDAQ today, for sure. So the drop may not come for an entire week or something, but like something is in the works, I think. Like for a big drop. Because in this, how we're moving up, it doesn't make sense. It's only people getting margin called and covering their positions. Somebody with a lot of money to push this thing up. This I haven't checked the past 100 years of the stock market history, but I think this is a short squeeze of the century. Not even just of the decade, I think of the century. This short squeeze to the upside. Maybe for FOMC? Yeah, maybe. Pasha, do you have a code for TPT? Yeah, just Pasha. Not sure the upper range of your stop is going to close. On SPX, the last two hard bounces were off the delta flip, which has been rising above those levels now. Just a ton of positive gamma. Any big drops are going to snap back up. Yeah, I mean, it's holding. AMD's fallen. Okay. You're looking forward to some violent downside. Same. Yeah, because when it happens, it's gonna be big. Exactly, trading pennies. Can we just get a $3 drop? Hey Pasha, quick gossip question. Thoughts on Orange Capital? I don't know anything about them. First time I see that name. Axel, I've been trading futures for like 1 month, and it is the worst day to date. Today's been a little weird. You think that Trump is waiting with the short positions and his finger on the missile button? Maybe. This market is in a bubble. Agreed. Microsoft wants to give it up. See, Microsoft, I think, is at pretty much fair value. It's just a lot of other stocks, I think, are not. But yeah, Microsoft is still 20% below its high. The Dow looks pretty bearish right now. It's testing that higher low again. See if it breaks it. The Dow right now kind of at a crucial level. That was a nice, really nice rejection today on the Dow. Squeezed up and went right back down. The Dow kind of looking like a potential head and shoulders on the hourly chart. Well, I got like another weird thing here. I had a little bit of an ascending channel on the NASDAQ right here. So this ascending channel going up, the blue lines. And I remember when I was trading this, basically how I played it is anytime it goes above the blue, I want to be shorting. Or buying puts or whatever. And right now, like, it's back up. I don't know, with contract changes and everything, it might be all out of whack, but it's interesting that it popped up in here. Right here, it tapped. Right here, tapped, rejected, and then pushed back up and above the top of the channel. We had that happen over here as well. So this was a bit of a short squeeze here, and then we went into Wyckoff distribution and then rejection. It's interesting to see it again. Mats with the €5. Have a coffee on me, bro. Thanks for the stream. Mats, I appreciate you, brother. I paid for my coffee for today. ES is still holding that 21 EMA. New hourly candle. Okay. Yeah, this thing's nuts. NASDAQ looks like it wants to break the highs. ES looks like it wants to potentially pop into the bearish order block. NASDAQ may push another 50 points. Pasha, do you trade the London session? It's been giving pretty good price action lately. No, I don't. That's when I'm sleeping. Big short happening in Asia and London markets like yesterday, usually when NY is slow. Yeah, I mean, tonight, after the market closes and then reopens, I think I will take the short trade to play the futures open orb. But we'll try to do that. Okay. Dow's still at that important level. What branch and how many years? 8 years in the Navy. Waiting for prop firms to have to close their positions. I don't think prop firms have anything to do with it, but definitely retail traders. Okay, the Dow is about to tap through the lows. The Dow literally just hit the low of the day right now. Let's see if it could break through it. Maybe it's an early indicator. We'll see. It just tapped the low of day, and the Dow on the hourly looks bearish. Here, I'll show you guys. Here's the Dow on the hourly. It kind of looks like a head and shoulders formation. Very similar to financials. And then here's the NASDAQ. Just up, up, and away. Here's ES. See? Lower highs. Dow, potential head and shoulders. And then the NASDAQ. Phew! Up, up, and away. Very interesting. And then the Russell. Also head and shoulders. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Hearing some sellers coming in. Okay, the Dow just broke daily lows. Dow's dropping. I think key level on Dow is that 49,500 level. If it can break through that, we're dumping hard. NASDAQ's gonna come. How big is my stream delay? I have no delay set, but whatever delay there is, it's going to be because of latency in servers. Pasha said takes his shorts off. I'm gonna take my shorts off down here, yes. I'll leave one short on. Some big institutions short Bitcoin and NASDAQ doesn't move. How soon do I think it's going to rise? I mean, I'm short. I don't know if it's going to keep going up. But I'm kind of assuming it's going to dump at some point. And it might even sweep these levels down here. Yes, retesting the 21. Needs to break below. NASDAQ's going to test the 21 here, I think. Needs to break below that. Looks like sellers are only winning these candles due to low volume. Maybe. Maybe. Longs are about to get stopped out. Possibly, yeah. We'll see. We want that 27K retest and break. ES still holding the 21 EMA. Oil's pushing nicely. We needed to get back above that $93 a barrel and push and break highs. Oh man, I just realized VWAP is all the way down here on the NASDAQ. Wow. Okay, oil's testing 93 right now. Let's see if it can break through. VWAP is, my goodness, over 100 points on the downside. ES popping through the 21. Need to see some seller momentum once those break. 93 popped through on oil. Not pushing aggressively yet. $93 trying to reject on the oil, bouncing off the moving average on ES. Buyers right back in. This ain't dropping. Yeah, it might not drop. We'll see. It might just keep squeezing. I want to see a test or a push down to this bullish order block down here. There's going to be buyers in here. Axel, take care, man. Do you use a VPS while trading? A VPS. I don't know what that is. So probably not.
All right, man. I think I'm officially calling it a day.
Yeah. It's a boring day. Take care, Mark.
Yeah, it's so I officially lost my 2 evals.
Dang. That sucks.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna try one of the builder ones and get back to normal size.
Yeah. Were you taking more longs or more shorts today?
Obviously I was long when I should have been short and short when I should have been long, but it ended up actually pretty balanced. I mean, I was kind of in the middle. I just didn't play the range. I kept playing for the range to break and it never broke.
Yeah. Sorry, Mark, that sucks.
It's one
It
of those
happens,
days.
I guess. Yeah, today on ES the price action's terrible. On NASDAQ, at least some price action was good if you're going to the upside, but yeah, ES is just struggling. Those
And
financials are
again,
weak.
it's one of those that I know better because it's I don't trade well sideways. And
Yeah,
today is as sideways as it comes.
yeah, 100%.
But have a good night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, you too. Take care. VPS is virtual private server. Yeah, I'm in the US, so I guess I don't need one. Phasia, Tesla, ER tonight. Yeah. Yeah, we have Tesla and TXN and IBM. What the heck is TXN? Oh, Texas Instruments. Okay. So we got Texas Instruments, IBM, and Tesla. Yeah, those three earnings might actually move the markets quite a bit. I'm guessing IBM and Texas Instruments will probably move quite a bit. I don't know what the implied volatility is for Tesla. It'll probably move it quite a bit as well. So we'll see when that happens. I'm probably not gonna sit through a trade in after hours playing those earnings. So I'll be out. But I'll see what they report. IBM will be big movers. Big implications for AI. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. VPS is more stable for trading. Yeah, I haven't had any issues so far. Okay, the 21 EMA has failed on the ES. We're starting to get a little bit increased selling. We need to see the 21 fail on the NASDAQ here. Oil has not really pushed up, so it's looking like just a little bit of selling without oil. Okay. Nice. That's the 21 popping through on the NASDAQ. Will we see a VWAP retest on the ES and the NASDAQ push down to this bullish order block down here? Let's see. Pasha, if sells off here, it's going to be unstoppable. Maybe, yeah. I mean, we got quite a bit of buyers that are trapped in here. If we can trap these buyers, it could get pretty heavy on the sell side. But like I said, right here, I want to be out of 80% of my position because, yeah, I just don't like it. But the runner I'll hold for a bit longer. The runner I'll hold for like 90 points. Oil to $97. I don't know about 97, but like I would like to see 95 today, yeah. Okay, we didn't get really that much selling momentum. Didn't increase. Pasha the goat. I don't know about that. I've been sitting in drawdown way too long today. Too many trades. Okay, Dow's going lower. Dow's got About 20 more points to go till some support potentially hits. Okay, nice. Oil's not rejecting. Needs to stay above 93. Can we get continuation, please? I would love to see the Dow break 49,500 today again. That would be beautiful. Okay, we got some pretty big sell orders on the ES just now. Biggest ones we've seen. NASDAQ still not getting any huge sell orders yet. There we go. There they come. Can we get bigger ones? I'm gonna start seeing some stops getting hit. What ticker am I using to look at the Dow? I'm looking at the YM Futures. I'm not sure which contract it is. It just says YM main on Webull. Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Hopefully these orders hit. Be right back.
Seeing a little bit of downwards movement in the S&P 500, bit of strength in the US dollar. Not seeing any headlines
Oh,
right now.
very
We'll
nice.
Keep looking.
Here we go. We almost got our first order off. Can we get there? ES testing view up now. It's kind of gonna have to fail it. I don't know. I don't know if we hit our profit target. We're aiming for this. Wait, soon as I left, I sold on the other accounts? Oh, yeah. I thought you said some of the accounts closed the position. No, they're still open. Okay, I'm gonna turn on some electronic music. The lo-fi is too chill. It's getting crazy in the market now. Let's get the electronic music. Come on. Oil's pushing well. That missed me by one, one tick right there. That actually hit my level. It didn't close. It didn't fill. Didn't fill me, bro. Okay. Yes, looking like it's failing the VWAP. The Dow on its way to 49,500. Okay. Final short squeeze? I hope not. I hope this is about to be a big ol' long squeeze to the downside. Come on, man. Come on, oil. Push. Push, oil. We need the NASDAQ to drop. Oh, no. What are you doing, NASDAQ? It won't reward me until I play the song. And I didn't even take one order off. It literally was just like right there. It hit the price, it just did not fill. Don't do this. Don't you do this, NASDAQ. Play this song and leave the room. Okay. Trade Titans. It's the final short squeeze. We're gonna jinx this move up. And we're gonna step away and allow this to fill my orders. Please long squeeze these longs. Stepping away, Trade Titans. Hold the line. Okay, I'm jinxing this. I'm walking away.
Candles climbing on the chart, coffee shaking in my hand. Level 2 is flashing red and green. I got my finger on the plan. Every tick feels louder, every pullback feels like fate. Margin calling out my name, but I'm holding through the weight. Oh yeah, they said it's over, that it's priced in, but I see volume rolling in. It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please, but the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. It's the final short squeeze. Stars are popping one by one. Chat is screaming, lock it in. But my cursor starts to hesitate. I want the wick and all the win. Halt hit, heart skips, clock stop, frozen on the screen. When it opens, gap to heaven, every bear becomes a meme. Hey! They try to lean on every rip. Now they're slipping on this rip. It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those power shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please, but the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. Bag holders turning into legends. Paper hands turn into stone. Limit orders line like soldiers as the price runs on its own. Do I sell or let it ride? Ride this rocket through the sky. Either way, this one green candle gonna live inside my mind. It's the final short squeeze. Bids are they're breaking through the wall. It's a final short squeeze. Watch those borrowed shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please. But the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. It's the final short
Well, it seems to be working. Are we actually going to break those lows, though? Come on. Oil kind of rejected a little bit. Still holding. Yes, holding that VWAP. It's sketchy, sketchy. Dow bounced pretty good. We got a bunch of longs that entered here, probably that got their stop down here too. So the longs that just entered are actually trapped right now.
$92.96 a barrel, up $3.29, or free spot 6.7%. NYMEX diesel May futures settle at around $3.93 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline May futures settle at around $3.35 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas May futures settle at $2.72.
Oh, ES just bounced hard. Maybe you have to keep playing the song to keep it dropping. I really hope this isn't just a high or low setting right now. Kind of looks like it, man. $10 hours version. Big order on oil. Maybe this is where they trap the longs now. Get a bunch of the longs in. Finally thinking this is a higher low. And then dump it straight through. Maybe this is it. Or it just goes straight back up. Goes up to 27,100. Bears have a week's worth PTSD. We had a bearish crossover on the ES. We really needed a break VWAP. NASDAQ is just doing whatever it's doing. But ES is what I want to actually break that VWAP. Tough stuff. Okay, so Dow is back to selling. Possibly. Medium buyers, buy orders across the board again. Testing a bearish fair value gap on the 5-minute. Does it reject? Get the longs in heavy and dump it on them. Come on. Lots of volume coming in. Yeah. Man, I'm sad it didn't at least fill a couple of my orders. So Patrick Whelan said he's down. He's down to do a trading competition, but I have to put up 100K. I do not have 100K just like that to put up for a bet like that. But Patrick Whelan did say he's down. Why 100K? That's just his offer, I guess. Have a trading competition. The loser has to pay the winner 100K. Am I still short? Yep. Still short. That's crazy offer. Who has that, guys? He a celebrity? He has like over 1 million subscribers. He live day trades. Pasha, there's a Ninja Arena competition. You can join there. Yeah, I don't really want to. I think it'd be more fun to do like a YouTube day trading streamer competition, and then do like several rounds in the ring against each other. I think that would be cool. That'd be super hype. Car's finally getting murdered. Yeah. Let's see how much it's down now. Dang. Still dumping. It's down $350, which means on the top, which means it's almost 40% drop on car in one day. Medium buyers on ES. So ES moving averages didn't get rejected. What's this? The name of the song I was playing? I don't even know. I don't know what it was called. Man, oh man. This little 5-minute bearish order block right here is like our last hope for this short, I think. And then it's probably going to run pretty far. You think to short at 27,038? Yeah, I mean for a scalp maybe. Okay, oil's holding decently well. We need oil to break up. It's been kind of sideways. $17 minutes till power hour and new hourly. So unfortunate. Long's no longer trapped, yeah. I still want to hold short though. See if this makes a lower high. That'd be good. Didn't take any shorts off when it dropped. It missed me from this order. I don't know, it didn't fill. It hit the price, but it didn't fill on one order. And then the second one was 2 points below that. So I wasn't able to close.
According to Mizan, Iran rejects Trump's claim of halting women executions.
Wait, what? Wait, so Trump said he stopped some so I have no idea what these executions are. I have no idea what's going on with that. But Trump said that he stopped some executions from happening, and Iran just said that they're pretty much still going to do them. Huh. Dude, maybe there is like a legitimate like strike being planned right now. Trump said he prevented earlier on, he said he prevented the executions. Iran now saying no, he didn't. Munitions coming into Israel. Interesting. We have a breakout signal triggering here, though. Green 5-minute candle close above 0.25 is a breakout signal. So I need to have it reject. Medium buyer orders across the board again.
Just a bit furthermore from Mizan News, Iran says no women were facing execution.
Oh. Okay. No women were facing execution. Yeah, we're definitely getting mixed news. US is saying one thing, Iran's saying something else. Gold is flying. Oh, wow. Dang, that was a crazy push on gold. Well, there's a little bit of a downtrend line on gold, so maybe this is a good short with low risk. If you can see that.
Brent crude futures settle at $101.91
This might be a low
a
risk
barrel,
short on
up
gold.
$3.43
But if it
or
breaks out, it's probably going to
3.48%.
run quite a lot. That was a crazy push. "20 seconds till this candle closes." Man, do I actually get forced into longing this? This breakout signal triggered. Do I actually trust it, though? I don't trust it. %60 chance. It's probably gonna break highs. Let's see what the average move would be. 27,075. And I really don't want to be long. Just imagine I close out at a loss, go long, and then we make a lower high. This sucks, guys. If I close the shorts, am I still in the green? No, I would close in the red. Yeah, man, this may run to 27,100. Wait for the 305 short. One hour candle is a hammer. Yeah. Yep. That sucks, man. This pullback, it just did not get deep enough. What indicator am I using for breakdown signals? It's called the Lux Algo Trend Lines with Breaks on TradingView. Oil curling over. Oh. $27,050 low olive orders. Okay. So I'm kind of paying attention, I guess, to ES a little more than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ just keeps squeezing. But the ES making those lower highs. So I'm kind of waiting for the ES to break view up. But it's like choppy. Stay short. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's hope we get a sweep of this level so I could at least be out of most of my position. NASDAQ just holding so well, man. come to gold. NQ is untradeable. Gold's dumping a little bit. I don't know. The NQ is like fine. It's just, man, I've been sitting short this whole day. I'm hoping this is a lower high on NQ. Please. Please be a lower high. Here we go. We're getting some more sellers. Please be these sellers just defending this spot. Please.
Reminder in 5 minutes' time, we're
Please,
expecting
mamma
comments from
mia, I
White
want to
House
get
Press
out of this
Secretary
short
Leavitt
already.
speaking on Fox.
Holding this all day already, man. Lower high on NQ and ES this time. Show it to us. Show us how deep a pullback can be. We haven't seen a deep pullback in years. Just kidding. Yesterday we had a pretty nice pullback. That got eaten right up. Negative 2% in power hour. That would be incredible. Oh, I'm so glad I did not trust that breakout signal, guys. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I didn't trust it. Please just dump it. Trust the 305. Small buyers coming in again. Okay. I'm gonna go blow my nose. Be right back. Oh, mamma mia, was that news? Oh, don't do it. Do it. Do it. Drop below. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now fill my other orders, please. I have held this short way too long. Get me out of these three down here.
Order filled.
Nice. Two more, and then we hold one runner.
Order filled.
Whew. Nice. Okay. It just popped into the bullish order block. Ooh. I held that way too long. Way too long. Finally, it came in. Yes, just swept that low, right back up.
TSMC say ASML's latest equipment is too pricey to use.
I'll just hold this one for 100. I'll take it there for the 50% retrace. And then I'll just sit and wait. Let's see here. How much can we cash out today? Guys, we got another 1K plus cash out, though, again, with that. And y'all saw I went into quite a bit of drawdown earlier in the morning. When it's going against you, sizing's pretty important.
4.3%.
Thank you, Biney. I'm making you stressed out for me. My bad. But yeah, at this current level right now, if we keep $200 above buffer, we got easily over 1K. We got like 1,500 to cash out. We can just get consistent 1K plus payouts every day. That's a beauty. That's beautiful. Okay, if this 5-minute candle closes below 995, it's a breakdown signal. So that line right there, it's got 1.5 minutes till it closes. If it closes, it's an average move of 70 points. 70% chance win rate.
We have posted out the video where Levitt will be speaking on the feed for you to watch.
There's a nice little bounce off the bullish order block there. See if the Dow can break 49,500. It's gonna try to. Am I still in a short? Yeah, I closed 85% of my position though. I'm just holding one runner for about 100 points. We're about to have a press briefing. Okay. I'll get that up. Let's do it. It did not close below. Just barely. Now if it closes a candle below 999, it's breakdown signal. Just got 5 minutes left. I guess we could We could wait for this press briefing. Who's this cameraman? Cameraman's like zooming in on her. Wait, is that her or is that somebody else? She's talking to CNN, I guess. Bro, what is this guy doing?
On Fox, Trump expects Iraqi to remain part of Iran talks. That's Fox News citing an interview with Trump.
So that was ASML dropping, I guess, that brought down the NASDAQ a bit. Think that's Levitt? Okay. Well, if you were bullish trying to catch a long, that 1 hour bullish order block just got you 30 points. Those 1 hour order blocks are kind of nice to trade, man. I've been really noticing they're pretty nice to trade. But we're getting our first bearish crossover on the NASDAQ. As long as it can close below, like, looks like below, like, 27.010. It'll be a 5-minute bearish crossover. You just passed a 50K eval today. Nice, Trust Futures. PA fee's only $69 on Apex. Huh. I guess they dropped the PA fee after their promo. I remember when I was paying for the PA fees, it was like...
He says the ship that Iran has detained in the Strait of Hormuz.
I think it was $90.
Again, the ships that Iran has detained, have detained in the Strait of Hormuz.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna put this to the side for now. Just mute this. Wait till Levitt comes on. $200 to pass your eval. You got this. Take your time. You paid $129. Yeah. Maybe I did. Maybe I even paid $129. I forgot. I just remember it was pretty high. The setup you developed worked perfectly today. Nice, Yo-Yo. Am I trading later today? No. No, I won't be. Market's barely moving, waiting for big news. Maybe. I don't know what's up with the markets today. You longed at 980. Nice. So right back up there. We got, I guess, a newer channel on the ES right here, approximately. So I think maybe I short on that on the NASDAQ, at least for a scalp. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Nuke guys order blocks and TradeAway community indicators. I just don't want to muddy up the charts with a bunch of indicators too. So I just like I manually just put the blocks. Am I going to stick around for Tesla's disappointing earnings after the bell? No, I won't. I'm not really interested in trading it. $50K NASDAQ by the end of Trump's term. Now that would be a historic short squeeze. That would probably never happen again. Unless currency goes to zero, basically. The US dollar completely drops. Or 30K first is the question. Yeah, true. I really want to think 20K is going to be first, but man.
US CENTCOM says US
Just
forces have directed 29 vessels to turn around and
can't
return
stop
to
going
port
higher.
as part of US blockade against Iran. Also, CENTCOM says over the past 24 hours, media reports have alleged that several commercial ships evaded the blockade.
It's simple and doesn't mess up your charts.
And saying that these reports are inaccurate.
Let's see it. Okay, it's called Order Blocks by Nuke Guys. Nuke Guys Order Blocks. Okay, let's try it.
And CENTCOM says that the US military has a global reach. American forces are operating and enforcing the blockade across the Middle East and beyond.
Okay.
So again, CENTCOM said over the past 24 hours, media reports have alleged that several commercial ships evaded the blockade.
That's pretty cool.
These
I'll leave that on.
These reports are inaccurate.
Why not?
Levin now speaking says Trump got word from Iranians about sparing 8 lives.
So Levitt's still not on this live stream, but she's on another live stream right now.
So in regards to the video, it's just you can only see the back of her. But I think she'll be going to the reporters on that video too, maybe later. But she is currently speaking on Fox News. So we will see if we can try and find something else.
Oh, it's Fox, not CNN. Okay.
Levitt reiterates that Iran must turn over enriched uranium.
You see that currencies are
and that
behaving in a
they
different
must
way than
turn
usual?
over enriched uranium to the US. Levitt says we're waiting to hear back from the Iranians. Levitt says the Iranians can't send a unified message. Levitt says we await Iran's response. There's a lot of internal division in Iran's leadership.
Yeah, look how it just tapped that order block right there. Isn't that crazy? The bullish order block, and then just ran over 50 points to the upside. I'm starting to like the order block stuff. Really starting to like it. Is the buffer on 150K funded on TPT 4K? I think it's 4.5K. The ICT order block, yeah. I'm starting to like it, specifically on the 1 hour time frame. Okay, oil just dumped there a little bit. ES kind of looking like it's breaking out too.
Levitt says Iranian vessel seizure wasn't ceasefire violation.
Oil's holding though.
Levitt says Iran is acting like a bunch of pirates.
I'm kind of tempted to close this short on a pullback. I'm scared that this might run to 27,100.
Levitt adds that the blockade is on ships going to and from Iranian ports. Levitt says Karg Island is completely full. Levitt also says that Trump has all of the leverage. The cards are in Trump's hands and the US maintains control. Levitt says that Trump has flexibility because of ceasefire extension.
Yeah, this price action's messy, guys. NASDAQ faking, it seems, potentially to both sides right now. But with ES pushing, maybe this is going to be a genuine push. We got 40 minutes till the market closes too. NASDAQ swept the high. Is it going to continue? Yes, pushing back up to the top of its range. $330 long incoming, maybe.
Levitt says blockade continues to be effective.
Nice rejection there on ES. You holding again and again and again. Yeah. Let's see if ES pops back into this bearish order block. And I guess we created a 5-minute bullish order block down here.
Everyone asked if Europeans will join the blockade. Says we'll see.
My funded futures does have a cutoff time for after hours. It's only 10 minutes. So I think they auto close all your positions 10 minutes into after hours. Apex and Take Profit Trader both allow you to trade the whole hour. You just got to make sure you close before futures pause. Because I don't think they auto close free. You blow your account if you leave orders open. You just sniped a 3K win. Nice. Man, oil's kind of looking weak. But it's still holding that 92.50, which is good. I think maybe I have to take off here. What makes me think that I might push the 27,100? Just the next round number. It would also, I guess, align with Fibonacci extension for this high here.
Trump to Fox News says Mexico's lost.
You have to close your Apex trades before 5 p.m. Eastern time.
So it's just a Fox News anchor citing Trump interview.
Okay, I think the Fox interview is over. It looks like Levitt's done with that.
That
And
concludes remarks from White House Press Secretary Levitt. Reminder, there is
she's
press
coming
that was
over to the
behind her,
next one.
so we'll see if she speaks again. Hegseth is to testify before Armed Services Committee on April 29th.
Okay, I'll put the live stream on. She might be coming over any minute. Dang, is she pregnant? Dang, I feel bad for her working like such a stressful job while being pregnant. My golly. Okay. Get that there. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom.
All right, and it looks like Levitt is walking towards
Great
the
questions, and I will
reporters
answer
now,
them.
so
Let's level set
expect
on
more
where we
comments.
are. As you all saw yesterday,
The videos on
President Trump
feed.
announced an extension of the ceasefire. He's
Levitt
maintaining
on Iran
a
ceasefire
generously
extension
offering
says
a bit
Trump
of
wants a unified
flexibility to
response.
a regime who has been completely tarnished because of Operation Epic Fury. There's obviously a lot of internal division. This is a battle between the pragmatists and the hardliners in Iran right now, and the president wants a unified response. And so as we await that response, there's a ceasefire with the military and kinetic strikes, but Operation Economic Fury continues, and the effective and successful naval blockade continues as well, of ships and vessels that are moving to and from Iranian ports. We are completely strangling their economy through this blockade. They're losing $500 million a day. The Karg Island is completely
Levitt says
full.
that
They
Trump
can't
has
move
not
oil
set a
in and
firm
out. They can't
deadline
even
for
pay their
Iran's
own
proposal.
people as a result of
So
this
just a reminder, we
economic
had news
leverage that
from
President
Israeli
Trump has
broadcast
inflicted over
media
them.
and
So,
12 News
he's
that
satisfied with
deadline
that
could
as we
be
await their
Sunday
response.
as to when
And
Trump
we will
would
see.
want a
The
deal.
president has not set a firm deadline to receive an Iranian proposal, unlike some of the reporting I've seen today. Ultimately, the timeline will be dictated by the commander-in-chief and the president
Levitt
of the United
says
States.
that the US knows who it's negotiating with in Iran.
Well, we obviously know who we're negotiating with because our negotiating team has sat down with those individuals in person. But obviously, there's a lot of internal fraction and internal division, which again just proves the effectiveness of Operation Epic Fury in the first place. Their regime and many of its leaders for nearly 5 decades have been wiped off of the face of planet Earth. So again, the president's offering them a little bit of flexibility because we want to see a unified proposal to the president's very strong proposal, and he's made his red lines very clear. Again, the United States maintains control over this situation, leverage over the Iranian regime. Not only have they been significantly weakened and obliterated militarily, but they are losing economically and financially every single moment that passes with this blockade. So the president is going to continue to lead the free world, to run the United States of America as we await the Iranian response. John.
Thanks a lot, Caroline. 2 questions. What's the ultimate goal of this blockade? Is it indefinite? And is the
Levitt says 3 to 5 day ceasefire timeline is not true.
Look, again, I'm not going to set a timetable for the president. He has not done that, and I won't. I know there's been some anonymous sourced reporting that there was maybe a 3 to 5 day deadline. That is not true. The president has not set a deadline himself. Ultimately, he will dictate the timetable. And again, he is satisfied with the naval blockade, and he understands that Iran is in a very weak position, and the cards are in President Trump's hands right now.
On the issue of Virginia redistricting, because he weighed in this afternoon raising concerns about polls. Why didn't he campaign more actively against this referendum? Why not spend time on Truth Social encouraging people to vote no before the vote, then raise concerns after?
That's a question that's political by nature. As you know, I'm not part of the president's political team anymore. I do sit here at the White House as a government employee. Look, the president has a lot on his plate, a lot on his schedule. He did host a telephone call prior to the election the night before, but he's made his position on the results of this election clear to all of you today. Mary Bruce.
The president is not setting a deadline with this ceasefire right now, but this war has already gone on longer than he said it would initially. How long should Americans be prepared for this war to go on?
Look, I think President Trump ultimately will dictate the timeline, and he will do so when he feels is in the best interest of the United States and the American people.
Sure,
go ahead.
Thank you very much. So in the same day, the president said that he doesn't want to extend the ceasefire and the bombs would start falling after the end of the ceasefire. And unilaterally, he declared that the ceasefire would be extended indefinitely. Iranian state media are openly mocking the president of the United States and saying we didn't even request the extension of the ceasefire. What's the response from the president of the United States?
The response is you guys all see a lot of different messaging coming out of Iran, a lot of different rhetoric and language from them. I would caution you to take anything that they say at face value. What we've seen is that what they say publicly is much different than what they concede to the United States and our negotiating team privately. I've said that repeatedly to all of you in the news media, and you should take our word for it.
Another topic, there's been some reporting about a possible bailout for Spirit Airlines. Can you update us on those talks, and why does the administration think it's a good investment to buy into a bankrupt airline?
Well, I understand the airline is bankrupt because the previous administration blocked the merger, which was probably not a wise move. Obviously, this is something the Commerce Department and the President are tracking. I don't have any updates or announcements, but the aviation industry is very important to this President and this White House. Millions of Americans depend on it. We want to see the best possible outcome, but I don't have any announcements today.
Thank you so much, Caroline. So, how long is the President willing to wait for the Iranians to come to the table, and does he trust the Iranians to come to the table?
Again, I've now been asked this question a few different times, a few different ways. I'm not going to set a deadline for it. Libby, go ahead.
A lot of the negotiations, or it seems public statements that we've seen from the president on True Social and the Iranians on X, a lot of back and forth there. Did the president's True Social post throughout the day ahead of these negotiations have a negative impact on negotiations?
I think look at where we are right now. The president chose to extend the ceasefire together. The United States and President Trump have been very clear in our demands and our red lines and what we need to see in the best interest of the American people and our country. The short answer to your question is no.
Does the White House have an understanding at this point of who inside of Iran will have the final sign-off on it?
The White House and our intelligence community certainly has a good understanding. You want to see a unified to the previous
Stuff getting cut out. Interesting.
messaging on social media from many people with that public nonsense is not what we hear from them privately, but again,
What
the
the
president
heck?
is awaiting. Again, I'll leave our intelligence community and the president to decide that. Nick, go ahead.
Does the White House have a response to the DOJ's indictment of the SPLC, as well as the allegations that it was, donated funds were used to actually fund the very hate groups and racist groups that it denounced?
Yeah, I saw the indictment yesterday. I saw the acting attorney general and FBI director do a press conference on it. It was quite shocking to learn of the egregious violations of the law the Southern Poverty Law Center was committing, and I think that's a story in this country because they've obviously been duping their supporters and the American taxpayers for far too long. It's a criminal organization, clearly, and that's not our DOJ saying that or Todd Blanche saying that. That's a grand jury indictment saying that.
Okay. Well, a bunch of nothing. Hi, Pasha. What's that new high audio alert you have? It sounds like ticking. That's market buys coming in. And then the popping sound is market sells. Okay, look at this. The ES tapped again. Top tick right into this bearish order block and rejecting now. The ES been rejecting there. Guys, I'm telling you, on the ES. These are literally top tick entries for the short. Kind of crazy that's rejecting right there. See if it wants to try to push through. That's like the third or fourth rejection now. NASDAQ's doing its own thing, just pushing up. Oil curled down, needs to hold 92.50. If it breaks below 92.50, not good. D's coming in with the 10. Thank you, brother. That's how they get you? Yeah, that's how they get you. All right. If you got with top tick stop loss, or you got faked out today on any of your trades, type in the chat. They got me. Right here. Type that in the chat. If you got top ticked out, if you got faked out today in the market, put in the chat, they got me. We got a song just for you.
Alarm at 4, blue
Market maker loves playing games. He loves to get us.
Drawing lines, thought I saw a ladder, thought I saw the break. Candle fakes a breakout, then snaps like a rake. I keep buying every high tick, selling every low. Every time I think I've got it, they already know. Price runs my stop, then turns like it missed ya. Red on the screen and it whispers, yeah, that's how they get ya. That's how they get ya. Thin book, big print size hidden in the shade. One flash, one flick, now I'm trapped in the blade. Green for a second, then a wicked shake. I'm the one providing liquidity for the sharks at the gate. I keep buying every high tick, selling every low. Every time I think I've got it, they already know. Price runs my stop, then turns like it missed ya. Red on the screen and it whispers, yeah, that's how they get ya. That's how they get ya. Chase the gap, fade the gap, flip my plan on every snap. Think I'm wise, think I'm slick, they just move it. One more tick, wrong side, right idea. Same story, new arena. I hit close and tell myself tomorrow I'll be clever. But I'm buying every high tick, selling every low. Every time I think I've got it, they already know. Price tags my stop, then turns like it kissed ya. I laugh through the loss, cause I get it, yeah, that's how they get ya. That's how they get ya.
Rest in peace to anybody that got top ticked, stopped out, faked out today. It'll be okay. Don't be too sad. We all get got sometimes. That's why sometimes get a wider stop maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it gets you like that. They got you on your PA. Yeah, that's rough. They got you, but now green. Nice. You got them back. Nice job. Okay, ES is pushing up to that order block again. See if it gets rejected yet again. Literally got you right now. Uh-oh. Oil just lost 92.50. That is no bueno. Dow is also running pretty hard. It is bearish on the day, but after breaking some lows, it is pushing pretty hard upward. See the hourly on the ES. Hourly on the ES, we technically have a bearish order block up here too, right after this one. Let's see what happens, guys. We have 20 minutes left of New York session. I would love to see a bunch of risk off before we close, but man, oh man. We could get a final short squeeze to the upside, up to 27,100. I hope that doesn't happen, but it may happen. But yeah, the song is posted on another YouTube channel called Pasha IRL Music. Okay, these buyers that enter here, defending their position. There goes Leo with the link. Thanks, man. Zach, why почему IRL? How's that connected to Ireland? IRL just stands for in real life. I don't know, I was trying to pick something. If you do a direct translation into Russian, it's like Pasha в натуре. Bro, do you have any set targets when you trade PA? Usually yes. Today it's a little bit difficult. FEMA, no it's not. No, I'm saying like direct word for word. But like the meaning is a little bit different if you do it in English to Russian, translating the meaning. В реальной жизни. Please share some knowledge to get to payouts. Take your time. Refine your craft. Set a max risk to lose per day and try not to lose more than that in one day. So that means if, one day you just keep making bad decisions or the price action is just not working with your strategy, you lock out for the day and wait till the next day to trade. That's about it. NQ's gonna rip to the upside, maybe. ES is rejecting below that order block again. See if it can curl over and come back down to the VWAP. Down 330 right now, so sad. Yeah, I mean some days we go red. It's okay though, it's part of the process. You're not gonna be green every single day. It's almost impossible to do that. You gotta get really, really lucky to just be green every single day. Every time you're down more than 700, if you don't stop, you end up blowing it. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Like when you get into, big enough losses, it's like psychologically you're just not there anymore to be able to make smart trades. Guess you'll get them in Asia. I would even just take the day off until tomorrow. If he did hit max loss. Take the whole day off. Don't just wait for the next session to try and win back your losses. Take your time. You're not gonna catch every single move. There's no need to catch every single move. The more you sit in front of your screen looking at charts, the less sharp you're going to be to take trades. And the more chance there is that you're gonna make mistakes and get emotional. Rotate accounts and walk them up. Yeah, that's a way of doing it too. What's the exact time of the Tesla earnings report? It is going to be 5 minutes after the close. So 4:05 Eastern time. Call it paralysis, analysis paralysis. Yeah. First day trading, down 450, learning from your mistakes, going to get better. You got this, Jimmy. I hope you're trading a prop firm, not cash. Yeah, especially when you're trying to learn, like you're gonna lose money. It's just part of it, unless you get lucky. Another orb T2 day, I guess so. Yeah, it got up to TP4. That TP4 right now. Yeah, kind of tempted. I'm gonna set a sell order up here, 2 micros. If it pops up here, I'm gonna take that short, just in case there's a quick squeeze up. Like, it looks like it's curling up. It might get a strong push through. Yeah, market on close coming in 3 minutes as well. Heavy had a TPT funded with 11K profit in 10 trading days. Only 1 out of the 9 days was a loss. He took only 3K out and lost the other 8K in 1 day. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard, man. Yeah. Pretty mad you spent over 11K doing $450 resets on TPT when you could have been doing builder accounts instead. Yeah. It's hard. Yeah, like, yeah, you guys gotta be careful, man. It's so easy to get carried away. Like, work on the craft. Work on actually trying to be consistent. And once you get consistent, then scale up. You know what I mean? Take your time. You know, because it's so easy. You get into that vicious cycle of, like, you lose an account and you're like, okay, I need to just reset and I'll, you know, 1 trade, 1 day, whatever, I'll make it back. And then you lose it. And then you go the next, and now you're like, okay, I got to make back for 2. It's a vicious cycle. You're not going to trade well like that. You got to stay away from it. Builder account, it's just my funded futures account that has very forgiving rules. You trade 1 micro at a time, but you're using cash and still learning. Yeah, I mean, it's a good way to do it if you do want to do it in cash. It's just you gotta be aware that yeah, you might lose all the money in your account trading. Exactly, D's. Yeah. Where can I find the spreadsheet? User, it's only for Trade Titans. So if you want to join, below the video, the join button, $5, it gets you all the spreadsheets. Gets you access to the Google Drive. Maybe we need a good song before close. Evie, after you blew the funded, you did pay the reset, 649 right at the same day, made 4.5K back in 2 trading days. Then guess what? Lost the whole 4.5K on the 3rd trading day. Dang. Yeah, that's rough, man. Okay, there was that little spike up that I was kind of expecting, but didn't get up there. See if it does it. That's MOC right there. Oh, I forgot to unmute Financial Juice. There we go. I got it unmuted. I missed some news. My bad. Please tell me about Bitcoin. Bitcoin sucks. That's all I'll say. Okay, ES popped out of the daily high, but there was also one more hourly bearish order block right above that order block that it just popped through. It's this one right here, and it just tapped into that right now and rejecting. So this order block, it's
So
a little bit
reminder,
of a
at the
bigger
top
one.
of the hour, we get Texas Instrument earnings Q1 2026 with an EPS estimate of $1.38, revenue estimate of $4.53 billion. At 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we get Tesla Q1 2026 earnings, EPS estimate of 34 cents, revenue estimate of $22.19 billion, and IBM's earnings
I
come
think I'll
out
do 3
5 minutes after
micros
that.
here actually.
EPS estimate of $1.81.
Do that.
Revenue estimate of $15.67 billion.
Okay, ES pushing through. Let's see what it does. Let's see on the hourly. It is now getting into the next bearish order block. See if it ends up pushing into it and rejecting. NASDAQ, I want to get short at 0.95, adding on 150% of the position to the short side. Well, still kind of chilling here. 8 minutes till close. Man, if I get stuck in these shorts, I might have to just hold short into earnings. This Tesla earnings, should we expect some movement? Oh yeah. It's going to be Texas Instruments and Tesla and IBM. It's going to be some definite volatility. It's interesting because Tesla built a head and shoulders pattern on the 4-hour chart. I wonder if this earnings drops it. I have a feeling it's probably going to pump it, but who knows? Tesla's kind of dropping right now before earnings quite a bit. Let me see how IBM looks. And earnings should be negative. Yeah. I think the forecast is gonna be what matters. Let's see, Texas Instruments. Okay, Texas Instruments squeezed up quite a bit to all-time highs, and earnings is gonna drop. Maybe we get some profit taking on Texas Instruments, and then the other one is IBM. IBM's probably super high. Oh no. IBM actually isn't. Dang, IBM might actually pump on earnings. Maybe. Okay, there's the continuation on NASDAQ. There we go. Huge orders. Huge buy orders coming in. Get us up there and then reject 27,100, please. There it goes. ES pushing. ES, we need to have a higher low set or lower high set. Come on, get me in. What time is earnings? It is in exactly 10 minutes. They're spread apart though. One is IBM or Texas Instruments is right when the market closes. Tesla is 5 minutes after. And then IBM is 10 minutes after market closes. So they're spread within 5 minutes of each other. Come on. Dang. 2 points short. Missed me by 2 points on that short. Okay. Give it one more little push through.
5 minutes ago, we get Texas Instrument Q1 2026 earnings, EPS estimate of $1.38, revenue estimate of $4.53 billion. And at the top of the hour, 5 past 4 p.m. is time we get Tesla's Q1 2026 earnings, EPS estimate of 34 cents, and a revenue estimate of $22.19 billion. And then later on, we get IBM's earnings at 10 past, EPS estimate of $1.81, revenue estimate of $15.67 billion.
If this ends up just full squeezing or doesn't fill this short, and just stays in here, I may end the day red. We'll see. I'm not too worried about it though. Why do you dollar cost average with no stop loss? That's how you destroy weeks of progress in a matter of one bad session. Because I'm sizing appropriately. The sizing I'm doing like won't even be close to, like, it's not even close to size that could blow my account. So at the sizing I'm doing, I'm not that worried. But yeah, like, I've been playing counter trend all day today, unfortunately. Just because I'm more bearish on the market in general. At these levels especially. You always have a stop these days. Imagine a 200-point candle. I bet you have a daily max set, so if so, that's okay. I actually don't have a daily max set, I don't think. But a 200-point candle, yeah, I mean, that would be pretty tough. That would suck. Imagine a 200-point candle downside, though. That would be nice. Okay. Final 2 minutes. Oil's starting to pop a little bit. Come on, get up here and fill my short order, please. For you, it's very strange how the buy is so strong on these premium levels. Yeah, it's just a short squeeze, that's why. The market's been squeezing for 2 weeks. That's pretty much the only reason. Hope it goes in your favor, Pasha. Thanks. Need a 2K down candle. Yeah, that would be nice. That would cover some of my mortgage.
1 minute ago now to get Texas Instruments Q1
Okay,
2026.
ES pushing, NASDAQ lagging just a
About 5
little
minutes later,
bit.
we get Tesla's Q1 2026 earnings as well.
There we go. ES pushing. NASDAQ lagging. That's TP5 hit on the orb too. That's crazy. Man, I would love to see a blow off top here. But after I fill my short, please. I may hold this into after hours, guys. We have 15 seconds left till the market closes.
10 seconds.
I think I'm gonna have to hold this into the close. Come on. All right.
Still waiting on Texas Instruments.
Texas Instruments about a report. Guys, I'm gonna chill with y'all here into after hours for a little bit. If you gotta run, feel free to run. Gonna adjust the Fibonacci. Come on, get me filled, please.
So Texas Instruments Q1 EPS $1.68, a beat on the estimate of $1.38. Revenue $4.83 billion.
Add to my short
a
up
beat
here,
on the estimate of
please. Come on.
$4.53 billion. First quarter capex $676 million. A miss on the estimate of $689.9 billion. Operating profit $1.81 billion, a beat on the estimate of $1.54 billion. Analog revenue $3.92 billion.
Oh, there we go.
$3.68 billion.
We ticked it.
See second quarter
Okay.
EPS of
There we go. We're short.
to $2.05.
I think I want to close
second quarter revenue between
pretty much
$5
right here.
to $5.4 billion.
I'll hold a runner down here to that bullish order block down here.
So which about
here we go.
4 minutes ago until we get Tesla's Q1 2026.
4 minutes till Tesla.
The EPS estimate is 34 cents.
Till
Revenue
Tesla
estimate
reports.
of $22.19 billion.
Make it
and then
crazy.
At 10 past 4, we get IBM's Q1 2026 earnings as well. EPS estimate of $1.81. Revenue estimate of $15.67 billion.
Don't Tesla will crush you, please. Oh, I hope not. Oh my. That's scary, scary.
Seeing Texas Instruments gaining 5% as second quarter sale view tops estimate. Tesla data coming through. EPS compared to the year-on-year coming in at 13
Tesla
cents
came in.
versus 12 cents year-on-year. Adjusted EPS 41
Okay.
cents, a beat on the estimate of 34
Tesla
cents.
just
First
rocketed.
quarter revenue $22.39 billion. A beat on the estimate of $22.19 billion.
Dang, that
Q1
almost
margin,
stopped me out.
21.1%.
2 points away from stopping me out on that add-on.
So that's an adjusted EPS beat there and a revenue beat as well for Q1. And also comparing the EPS to the year-on-year as well.
Come on, Tesla, dump.
Tesla Q1 free cash flow $1.44 billion compared to, so that's a beat on the negative, on the estimate for
beat on everything.
$1.86 billion.
What's been the reasoning for shorting throughout the day? Just because we're overextended.
Seeing, Tesla post-market now up around
I don't know.
2% after that earnings data coming through. So before the close, they were up around 0.3%. Now they're up around 2.5%.
Tesla's pushing.
So again, Tesla first quarter free cash flow at $1.44 billion.
Tesla's pushing.
The estimate for a
NASDAQ's
negative
not getting pushed with
$1.86
it.
billion.
It's almost at
So now we
$400
expect
a
for
share.
IBM. They're expected to be released at 10 past. We did have Tesla earnings come in about a couple of minutes early.
Honestly, I'll set my stop up here. So if I get stopped out, I get stopped out.
And Tesla's first quarter operating income of $941 million, a beat on the estimate of $787.7 million.
What just happened there? Wait, what just happened? I'm not
Tesla
short
says
anymore?
they're in preparations for first large-scale Optimus factory that will begin in Q2.
Okay, I'm a re-enter because for some reason my
Tesla
order
say
just
that they're aiming
closed
to double
out of
service
nowhere.
centers and expand supercharged coverage in Japan this year. So right, 5 minutes ago, to we get earnings from IBM.
Dude,
EPS estimate of
IBM
$1.81,
may
revenue
get
estimate of
crazy.
$15.67 billion. Tesla
My
shares
funded
now
futures
up around
accounts
4% in
might
extended trade after quarterly
get
report.
wrecked. That was a weird close. Like, why did it close me? And how's my P&L so rough? I don't understand that. Got liquidated? No, I didn't get liquidated. That was weird. My order just got closed in like at a terrible price, I think. And it didn't even hit my stop loss. It didn't stop loss me. Did it really? You got wick to hit your stop? Really? Did I get top ticked out of it or something? Oh, my stop was 127. Dang, okay. IBM earnings are in 4 minutes. Man, it could be kind of bad. I may have to just accept the loss possibly here. Yeah, it's not good. I got ticked out, entered 10 points worse. NQ actually went higher. It went to 134-ish. Yeah. If I had a mic, I would enter voice channel to tell you to close it for the day. Yeah. This one, I'm risking 25 points.
IBM data coming through now. A revenue
IBM's
of $15.92 billion, beating on the estimate of $15.67 billion. Also, software first quarter software revenue of $7.05 billion. Well, that's plus 11% year on year.
Okay, I'm not watching IBM. I don't know if it's pushing up.
$2.22 billion, beating on the estimate of $2.17 billion for Q1. They still see fiscal year FCF to increase by about $1 billion year on year. And they still see fiscal year revenue at constant FX
IBM.
plus 5%.
Oh man, IBM's super volatile.
Plus 5.1%. IBM first quarter software revenue $7.05 billion, which is a slight beat on the estimate of $7.04 billion.
IBM's like all over the place.
AI book of business metrics not reported in Q1.
It's jumping
IBM's
like up and down.
Operating EPS of $1.91,
like
a beat on the estimate of $1.81.
It just completely blew past the range on the up and downside.
And missed on the estimate of $5.29 billion. Seeing shares of IBM up 1.2% after the bell following their results.
Also, the My Funded Futures accounts in 40 seconds will auto close here. But I think I'm gonna hold this into after hours, this short position. Because yeah, like I was saying on the ES, it's a bearish order block right here, which it's kind of sitting in. If it rejects, it'll be a nice short right here. So it's sitting in it right now. I'm gonna see if it could pull all the way back through. But overall, who knows? It might be a bad day right now. IBM's selling off. Tesla's like up. It's nice and green. You might get some pullback as well, but I'm gonna just hold this and, you know, possibly take a loss. It's fine with me. But as of right now, we'll run the outro and let this thing do whatever it wants to do. I guess today was an okay day until I just kind of got wrecked a little bit here. Well, that's all right. It's part of trading. Could have locked out for the day. Said didn't want to play earnings, and then it kind of squeezed up. Tried to take a scalp. It pushed straight through 27,100. Zero resistance, just straight through. Yeah. The lesson for me today is trade with the trend. I know we got a lot of counter trend traders. I try to trade with the trend usually. Today, I kind of talked myself into counter trending, which, you know, we got some green off of at first. We got some pretty good green off of it, and then it's kind of squeezed up a bit more than I expected. So yeah, if you are in the green today, good job, congratulations, well done. You've beat the market maker today. And yeah, keep it going, keep doing what you're doing. But some of y'all are red, like myself. Maybe if this short plays out, I'll be in the green. Maybe. But overall, yeah, I'm red. But my funded futures accounts just closed out at that 10-minute mark. So those are locked in red. TPT, we might get into the green here. But yeah, it's part of trading. I know, guys, I know. Don't trade against the trend, I know. We're squeezing upward, I know. But the important thing is we don't let days like this affect our mental well-being as well as our trading overall long-term. So we're going to come back tomorrow stronger and more level-headed. Appreciate all you guys for joining me today. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. God bless y'all. And I'll see y'all tomorrow bright and early for New York session. Take care. Love y'all. Bye.